This morning we've got, a few different things to do, a few different important matters to attend to. I'd like to get some cleaning done. But you may be saying, well, what's the title about? I don't know. It's just what I felt like titling it this morning, I guess. You know, arbitrary, whimsical. Wah, could have been Nani. Let's start the morning by going outside. Having a bit of a cigarillo. And feeling the cool winter's air. Okay, so here are my cigarettes. And here's my cup of coffee. So let's go open this window so I can see whatever chat my eyes here. Hi, mean bird. Actually, it's not why the window's doing things, but regardless, you're gonna need that as well. All right, now let's go outside. Okay, here we go. Smells like winter in the mountains, which is certainly a pleasant smell. Hello, Cone Man. How's it going? I hope your day is treating you well. I hope you're enjoying a lovely winter's day in your English garden. Yeah, English people have gardens like that. Hello, let me put my glasses on. What kind of bird is that? Hi, 6'6" boss. Glad to hear it come in. So, interesting times, interesting ways. I've got to go over to the other house and paint some trim today. We'll probably head over there at some point this morning together in the little wilderness car. But at the moment, do you have a better ace? No, he doesn't. I'm playing poker right now at the same time as I'm streaming. I just doubled up with trips aces. That's nice. I played some poker yesterday and I just lost every hand I played. It was crazy. I couldn't hit anything at all. Like I get good hands, but not quite the nuts. The other person knows the nuts. Is crazy. I'm only playing 5 cents, 10 cents poker though, so it's not very expensive to lose. Like buy-in is $5. You're a mirage. Why do you think you're a mirage? I said hello to you, mean bird, when you first came in. If you're referring to that. So this morning here at the house, I was thinking I might get a little bit of cleaning done in the living room if I can, so that like what is making a noise? Oh, it's crows. There's 4 crows over there. I guess they're having some kind of mating ritual or something. I don't know. Look at it. I'll show you. There are the crows that are making those noises. Of course, now they stopped making those noises. But they might make them again. I think maybe I could put out some sunflower seeds. I'm not sure that that crows really like sunflower seeds. Crows are, I think, meat eaters, maybe. Oh, I don't like this pot. I don't like this hand very much anymore. I got trips, queens, but okay, I was afraid that he had a strike. He didn't. So I won that hand. That's good. Well, this particular buy-in of $5 is doing better than the last one. So you got to see those crows doing their crow activities. I don't know what they're all up to, but I'm going to put some sunflower seeds out for the woodland friends. And the crows might like that too. I don't know. I don't have the right shoes to walk over to the wall, I realized. I'm in my flip-flops. Good morning. Winston's mom, nice to see you. I can't walk over to the wall to put seeds on the wall, so I just threw some out there on the snow. And the woodland friends can just get it from there. Well, your crows are welcome to eat it too, you know. The crows are like the police of the bird world, you know. They announce when hawks come around and try to make the hawks go away. They're like, get out of here, you hawks. They're always policing the skies. You know what I want to know? I want to know if the U.S. military operates any hot air balloons. I gotta call this because I might hit the flush draw. But I didn't hit it. But I won anyway. Oh, look at that. Amazing. Okay, so I've been thinking about how much I really didn't like and how much I've been thinking about since it happened, having to scold my psychiatrist. It's like I feel bad because, I mean, nobody likes being scolded by her, obviously. And I don't want to make him feel bad. And I understand his position is more like he was just being casual about things and like not really paying much attention, you know, rather than him being willfully difficult or something. So I feel bad about it, but then that just makes me kind of feel like, but he's got to do a better job as a psychiatrist of taking seriously what his clients say and stuff, because it's like, not only do I have the, no, he's done scolding. I'm talking about that scolding, right? I'm saying um, that the problem with that scolding is that it's still hanging with me, right? I'm still thinking about it and feeling bad about it. And then that makes me think, well, it's like, this is the harm of a doctor not doing a good job. My cat Hooching ran away from home recently. I'm sorry to hear that, Nikhil. We have two cats ourselves. One of them, whose name is Trouble, is right over here. I will show you him. No, I guess I would have been nicer. I was pretty nice. I don't know, man. I don't know if it could have gone much differently, but the point is, it doesn't matter if it could have gone differently or if I should have done things differently. I'm still gonna feel bad because I don't want him to feel bad, and he probably does. He probably like he didn't need that, you know. But whatever. I can only do so much with me. She is so tall. Who's so tall? The cat? My cat's a boy. That one's a boy. So, life's a bitch and then you die. That's one way to put it. I got a pair of sixes here. The flop comes out 5 king king. If they don't have a king, I might be best. He bet again 71 cents. I'll call it for another street. 7 comes out. Doesn't really change anything. Then a queen comes out. He might have like ace queen is the problem. I'm gonna bet 65. See what he does. He folds. Okay, well I won the pot actually, and now I'm over $15. I started with 5. It's pretty good. You just had an argument with another streamer? Thanks, Nikhil DB. See you later. It might not be. I don't know. It's still on my radar. Probably shouldn't be, but what am I gonna do? Next time I see him, I'll apologize. I'll tell him, look, I'm sorry. I was kind of a dick last time we talked. I wish I had dealt with it a little bit more understandingly, a little bit less, like, you're dropping to say hi during my last 10 minutes of freedom between meetings. It might be unlike physical injuries. We can remember words, right? Oh, is Rachel Strauss here? Oh, Robert's here. You started with something other than your foreskin. It's amazing. Have a magical day, KE. But the good kind of magic, okay? Not consorting with the devil. Let's all not consort with the devil. He's not a very nice guy. Well, I totally missed that flop, so I'll just fold if I need to. Okay. Eight, 9. I need a jack to make a straight. But I'm not going to call $1.30 for that unlikely gut shot straight draw to come through, which it doesn't, of course. Two diamonds on the river. Oh my god, a pair of 2s won that hand. I would have lost. I had nothing. I don't know why those other people called. Were even still in the hand. Of course, when you're playing nickel 10-cent when the blinds are 5 cents, 10 cents, it's not a very tight game. You know, people are playing pretty loose. Like I'm gonna play this 6-9 of clubs, even though it probably should have gone in the muck facing a raise, but that's fine. I like playing at these stakes because I can enjoy playing poker, even though I typically am not going to win. I don't understand quite why, but even at 5 cents, 10 cents, I cannot seem to win at poker. Supposedly, the lower the stakes get, the easier it is to win. But 5 cents, 10 cents is as low as they get. I squeezed in 1 hour leg day in between stuff. I have been more diligent in stealing corporate hours for personal stuff. Good job. Selling it to my boss is an investment in my continuous stamina and productivity. Well, that's a good way to sell it. Listen, I need you to pay me to be me in my own way. That's it, okay? Don't ask any more questions. Well, Queen 9 makes this straight, so too bad for King Jack. Those two pair aren't good. I've got Jack 7 of spades in the small blind. If it limps to me, then I'll limp in. If it's a very small bet, I might call it, but okay, yeah. So it limps to me, so I'll limp in, and the big blind checks. The flop comes out 5-4-5. No good for me, so I have to fold that. Well, thanks. You're my special woman, Rachel. Because you are so beautiful to me. I got a good night's sleep last night. I went to bed at like 8:30 or something, pretty early. I crashed all the way through to like 7 in the morning, which is a good night's sleep. So if I were going to do something here at home that's productive before I go over to the other house, what would it be? I don't know. It's hard to say. I could kind of clean up around here. I get the vacuum out. That's really what I could do in here is vacuum. Got a bag of trash could go down to the trash can too. Go out to the trash can. I've got ace 5. Flop comes out 2-8-2. I'm gonna fold. No reason to stick around in that hand. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? How about cooking something up for me? Mama loves shortening, shortening, shortening. Mama loves shortening, shortening bread. 5 days ago, President Trump issued an executive order declaring the U.S. government would only recognize the person's sex assigned at birth. I mean, why is the U.S. government, what decisions is the U.S. government making that are linked to what sex you are? There shouldn't really be anything, right? So I don't know what difference that makes. The only conceivable way that they would be distinguishing between men and women is something like if there are separate standards for, like, let's say you're in the military, you might have to pass a less rigorous strength course or something to get something. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the case, but and if that's the kind of distinction that's being made, then it's appropriate that people be gauged on their sex rather than their gender, you know. Yeah, it's culture war. It's culture war wanking rather than actually governing. Sure. I mean, it is good to crack down on DEI stuff. That's important because it's never okay for anybody to use identity stuff as a justification for hiring me, right? It should always only be on merit, and that's just common sense. There's no good way to be racist. But the gender thing, that's just cultural ranking because it shouldn't make any difference whatsoever, right? Almost nobody's going to be impacted by that. But yeah, DEI stuff, that's that's the devil dressed up as equality or something. They're not a good way to discriminate against people or for people based on race, gender, other shit like that. I'm okay, just physically tired. It's late, and nah, people keeping me on my desk longer than I wish I was. Well, you tell those nah, people, I'm going home, dog. Tell them like that, okay? Okay, then maybe they'll listen. Oh, North America. North America people, they're hardly people. Those scoundrels. All right, let's pull some bong reps. And then maybe we'll get ready to go do a little painting of trim. I got a couple of new tools at the hardware store yesterday. Yeah, those nah people need to quit it. Get out of here, North America. You can suck it. Western Hemisphere, my ass. You can figure it out, Kay. Jeremiah Fix has faith in you. All right, let's go to the car and let's retrieve those tools that I got so we can put them in the little wilderness car. What do you say? You want to do that? Okay. Yeah, we could do that. Sure. Yeah, you can come along. Ace is the place with your helpful hardware, man. So now they say folks. Because they don't want to be all sexist and stuff. Chicks like hardware too, okay? Most chicks don't, but it's fine. Let's see what we got here. They call this a taping knife. It's designed, I think, to push in tape along with floorboards and stuff, but it's also good for, like, you can just use this as tape, essentially, and paint safely without it getting where you don't want it to get. We also got this bird calendar, which was free at the hardware store. And I got this as well. This is a 6-in-1 paint tool. I need to scrape off some drips that I put with the tan. All right, let's go put this calendar maybe on the refrigerator or something. How are we going to get to stay on the refrigerator? What we need is a magnet of some sort. We need a different magnet. That's fine for now. I don't want to mess around with that too much. These need to go in the little wilderness car. We'll take them there in a little while. Hello, kitty, my old friend. You're standing there once again. You're looking at the wall with kitty eyes. You're filling all my head with kitty lies. Stop with your kitty lies. My A7 missed the flop. It's okay. I do have a gut shot, but there's a flush on the board, so no. All right. I guess there's nothing to do but to do it at this point. And I have to go over there, but I don't quite feel like leaving yet. Maybe I'm waiting for a poop to happen. Feels kind of like I am. Mysterious help messages spotted on in Los Angeles yard, spotted on Google Maps. Weird. Check it out, I'll show you. Where is it? Here. Google. This was spotted on Google Maps in Los Angeles. Nobody's quite sure what to make of it, I guess. It's in a weird place, though. It doesn't look like there's really any residences even there. It's in an LA rail yard. And also must have read Trafico, which means traffic in Spanish. We've been up for about a year, though. Interesting. Very interesting. Look at this old bum. Oh, well, thanks, Nick Goes Ham. I've watched videos where a team of 2 guys go around to where Google Earth car is scheduled to be and prank the camera. Well, this doesn't seem like it's a prank, but it also says here, the Union Pacific property. Photos circulating on Google Maps show the world's help on Union Pacific property were created about a year ago. No one was or is in danger. A man trespassed on Union Pacific and other nearby properties to repeatedly create these misleading messages. We want to remind the public that it is illegal and, more importantly, unsafe to trespass on Union Pacific property. Keep that in mind, everybody. Stop trespassing. $5%? Wow, my phone When I started streaming, didn't have much charge. Good morning, Mountain Dew Master. The name of my cat is Trouble, Maxim Axiom. Do you have a job besides YouTube? Well, I'm going to go painting the rental property in a little bit. We have a rental property that's not currently being rented, so it's not actually making any money. But I'm going to go over there and continue the painting that I've started some time back. Scotland's national animal is the unicorn. Well, has anybody informed Scotland that there aren't any unicorns? Manatees, though. No, not manatees. Narwhals. They're the unicorns of the sea. Hey, man. It's been a long time. Hope you're hitting that bong. I am, in fact, hitting that bong. I think I'll hit it right now. I am getting ready this morning to go over to the other house and do some painting, but not fully motivated to do that quite yet. Got a couple of tools that I needed at the hardware store. Ace Hardware. There are two hardware stores in town, but I finally go to the Ace Hardware rather than the Coast Hardware because it's less cramped. It's like they've got more space than the Ace Hardware, so they get more. Their stuff's more spread out, more like a regular store. If you go on the Coast, it's super. Like, all this stuff is crammed into a little space. The horn on narwhals is actually one long tooth. Interesting. Boats hit manatees all the time. Do I think ghosts exist? I mean, maybe, but probably not. You're getting ready to sleep with my wife, Nick goes ham. Well, are you in my bedroom right now where she is or what? If so, I'm going to come in and shoot you. Because you're trespassing. I know a Scottish artist myself, but he lives in France now. Really? Do they live in France because that's where all the cool artists are? If you want to be a real artist, you got to live in France. I could call this bad, I guess. Doesn't do me any good. I still only have third pair here. But I won. He only had a pair of fives. He had fourth pair. Well, that's nice. It's convenient. He just couldn't be bothered with the rain anymore. Does it really rain that much in Scotland? I know that England's notorious for kind of blustery weather, but yeah, and I also know that Scotland's not the same thing as England. Well, it's all part of that same island, I guess. Should have similar weather, one would imagine. Hello, Caroline. How's it going? Where's my family from? originally. I come from German stock. You know, like my dad's family is Pennsylvania Dutch, which is German. My mom's family was also German, but from Missouri area. But yeah, on both sides, German as far back as I can tell. I'd like to get one of those ancestry tests, like DNA test, see what it says. But you changed your profile picture. You're no longer tomatoes. Good for you. You've evolved from a primitive life form, tomatoes, into an advanced life form, human being. Congratulations. You're finally a real human. I lived most of my life as tomatoes. But one day I woke up and I was growing arms and legs and a face and everything. Where's your family originally from, Cone Man? England? Okay. I ended the poker at that table because I was up $15. Starting with five, I was up $15. So I figured that's a good time to quit there. It's snowing outside your window. How sweet. How nice. Scotland has its own rainforest. Let's cut it down. Let's cut that shit down. There's one thing I know about rainforests is that they love being cut down. Trying to tighten this thing. Not really working very well. Oh well, that's fine. It's good enough. Everything is okay. Yep. Everything's A-okay, like Mayo Day. That's International Mayonnaise Day. So that's pretty good. All right, I think what we can do now, well, let's go outside for a cigarillo. I'll need to bring you outside with me with the plug because my phone is low on electricity. I'm going to have to wait for it to charge up a bit before we go do anything, really. It's at 9% when I unplugged it, but it was at 5% when I plugged it in, so it's charging up at a reasonable pace. Oh, God. Customer states. I didn't even see what GSXR Daddy said. They didn't even show a removed messages. I'm sure it was unpleasant though, because you timed them out immediately. And you don't normally do that unless someone's being thoroughly horrible. I'll take your word for it, Winston's mom. Alright, I'm going to throw some more seeds out to the woodland friends. I'm not going to walk all the way over the wall because I don't want to put on different shoes, you know? Here you go, Mr. Guy. Okay, now the squirrel has some more seeds. Hello, Sonia. I'm not your daddy, but how's it going? Cutlets galore. Yeah. Cutlets galore for the woodland friend. You can see the squirrel is taking advantage of his new cutlets. I'll show you. He loves cutlets. Oh my God, these cutlets are so delicious. My name is Mr. Squirrel. I love these cutlets. Mmm. I like the way you talk, Mr. Squirrel. Thanks. I love talking like this because I'm a squirrel. Yeah, it's fine, Winston. Well, I didn't mean to be fussy about it. I was just curious as to what he said. I don't necessarily, it's not even that, like, I want to check to see if it's actually that bad. I'm just kind of curious. Oh my God, this cutlet's so good. I chew with my little squirrel teeth. Oh yeah. You guys sound like Michael Jackson, Mr. Squirrel. I don't know who that is, okay? You're being ignorant. Michael Jackson? Are you still alive but now in squirrel form? I don't know what you're talking about. Wow. I think that squirrel might be Michael Jackson. The squirrel? Is the squirrel married? I think that squirrel's a boy, okay? So even though he has a high voice, it doesn't mean he's a girl. And, you know, I've got great intuition when it comes to squirrel gender. I haven't actually seen the squirrel's nuts or anything, you know, his testicles, which I mean, but I'm operating under the assumption it's a boy squirrel. He's just really sending off some metrosexual but masculine vibes. You should hush. I'm not metrosexual. You don't know me. Mr. Squirrel. I can't pet the squirrel. The squirrel will run away if I try to pet it. My favorite Michael Jackson song is probably Ben. I don't know that one. You don't know that song, Ben? What you talking about? Put some mark to identify. Yeah, well, that's pretty tough too, Sonia. I'd have to somehow sneak up on it and squirt a little orange paint on its back or something. I was not alive yet in 1944, where I met Ismail. It'd be almost 30 years before I was born. I mean, I know how I could get to pet the squirrels or something. I'd spend a lot of time outside, sitting near the food where they're getting it, and then, you know, gradually get them used to me, etc. How many animals are there? There's lots of animals around here, but at the moment, there's only one squirrel eating the seeds. It's kind of surprising. I'd expect to see another squirrel or two and some birds, but at the moment, we just have one taker. Yeah. So who's ready to paint some floorboards? Me, I am. I'm really looking forward to that. Eric, I don't believe you. I think you're lying. That's fine. It'll be fine. No, I'm not going to eat the squirrels, obviously. I don't think squirrels taste very good, probably. But even if they do, I don't want to eat them. I like to just eat things that people raise to be eaten, like pigs, chickens, and cows. Like, if it weren't for us wanting to eat them, there really wouldn't be any chickens because they're just prey animals. Dogs are the most loyal. We've got a really loyal cat here. Trouble is super attached to us. Like, he wants us to watch him eat. He wants us to be around him all the time. He's like very much like a dog in that regard. But yeah, in general, dogs are more loyal. We're gonna have to go to LA this week at some point. Not really looking forward to that, but it's okay. I'm not even sure I'll get to see Delilah. Apparently, she's got a new boyfriend. I guess it's a long distance relationship because she's picking him up from the airport on today, I think. Tomorrow, maybe. I've heard the cats eat their kids if their babies are weak. I've never heard that. Yeah, I haven't read it. I've watched some of his videos, Triple on. It's fine. It's kind of surface level stuff, you know. Does Lila play Minecraft? She does. I'm not sure if that's what she's playing right now. She kind of goes back and forth between a few different games, as far as I can tell. She was last time I was down in LA, which was months ago, but she was in the middle of a Minecraft kick. Got me to try Minecraft, in fact, for a little while. I got bored of it though. Survival of the fittest. Well, normally a mother cat wouldn't have to purposely kill their child. Um, oh, you want to open a realm? Well, maybe if you open a realm, I'll play in your realm. Delilah has her own. I guess it's a realm. I'm not sure about the terms of things. What do I think the purpose of life is? Well, my first response to that is to address the nature of the question, right? Because saying what's the purpose of life is assuming that I did read it. I responded to it already. That's the phone. Uh, is assuming that if for life to have a purpose, then it has to have been purposed by someone or something, right? So you can't have. I think that's nonsense, Triple M. The only reason he thinks that is because I think he's an NI Dom, and NI is a very unconscious function fundamentally. You know, it's intuition about the outside world. It happens all of a sudden, and there's not much conscious direction of it, right? So he's just projecting out his own experience. I think there. Some say it's to reproduce. Well, I think that people can um, engage with the question of purpose on a couple different levels, right? So, if you're saying our purpose is to reproduce, then you're saying we are purposed by our genes, and they somehow have some kind of intent to cause themselves to duplicate. Well, I wouldn't say that would be necessarily the case if your introverted function was, say, TI or even SI or even FI. I think it's peculiar to NI that because NI is intuition, it doesn't seem to come from any source, really. TI and FI are deliberative, so it's much easier to understand them as conscious functions. And SI relates to your own experience, so you can link back whatever your SI is to specific events that have already happened and stuff like that. So I think that's peculiarly a mistake that an SI Dom is likely to make, extrapolating from their own experience. And we all do extrapolate some from our own experience. INFJs, which I believe Michael Pierce to be, are less likely to do that than some other types. But I'm pretty sure that's why he said that. Whatever his reason, it's wrong. I guess he's saying that because, in some sense, it's difficult to turn off the dominant function as well, maybe, but certainly not impossible. I can do TI in isolation just fine. I'm not quite ready to go to paint yet. I will be soon, though. So I think I'm gonna stay here. I just started playing poker on a new table, buying in for $5 again. I took $15 of profit last time, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna play until I either bust this $5 or more than double up, in which case I'll take the profit. What will you miss in this life? You mean when I'm dead? I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna miss anything. Gifts differing, quote. Introverts have less choice about participating in both worlds. The outer life is thrust upon them whether they want one or not. Their dominant process is engrossed with the inner world of ideas, and the auxiliary process does what it can about their outer lives. In effect, the dominant process is the auxiliary. Go out there and tend to the things that can't be avoided, and don't ask me to work on them except when it's absolutely necessary. This is an INFP talking. Again, she's also projecting from her own experience. I got to go get in the shower and go wage cuck. Hope you all have a good day. The deal for real. I hope you have a great day as well. I feel I'm not free. My freedom is being crushed. I'm sorry to hear that, Sonia. What's it being crushed by? Eric will miss watching Trouble eat. He won't admit that. I mean, I'll miss everything, obviously, if I'm dead. I'll miss my wife. I'll miss my daughter. I'll miss my cats. I'll miss watching TV. I'll miss poker. I'll miss live streaming. I'll miss playing music. I'll miss painting the rental. I'll miss everything. But I'm not yet convinced that I'm going to die. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay. You are going on timeout, Nick, because that implies my wife is a woman of low morals, and she is not. She's a virtuous woman. What would have changed if you weren't born? Well, we wouldn't be having this conversation. That's one thing. a lot of things. I've changed a lot of things because I was a very successful competition debate coach, and you know, I multiple people like one of my first big successful debater when I first started coaching, named David Dosh. He went on to be he never won a national championship in high school, but he did very well. He competed at TSE, he got plenty of TSE bids, stuff like that. Then he went on to coach his sister, Danielle Dosh, who who went on to get the most TOC bids in history in Lincoln Douglas in her senior year. And that family had no inkling of or relationship to debate at all until I started working with David. So it's like I've got plenty of stories like that too. Debate's powerful. So I've made a big difference, in the world. Actually, I was a teacher before that, English teacher. That's less significant, but I still have on Facebook, even though I never go on Facebook, I still have Facebook friends. Lots of former students who are Facebook friends. I never talked to any of them, but I did though. Like I played in a band with one of my former students called Talking with Famous People Band. That was about, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago, 8 years ago, something like that. What was my dream when I was in college? I didn't have any dream. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was a slacker, right? I came home from college and I wanted to get a job at Big Five, maybe. But I ended up getting into special ed. Oh, better two pair. Tough beat. That wasn't me though. It was somebody else. I never really had any vision for my life. I just kind of figured I'd go the conventional path, that I'd go to college, get a job, get married, get a house, have a kid, that kind of stuff. I ended up getting married and having a kid, but things went off the rails because my first wife was, she cheated on me. So at that point, my whole approach towards things changed. I felt like a shame monkey. Anyway, it's been a long time since then. And that certainly no longer really affects me very much anyway. Occasionally I'll get irrationally paranoid, but not very often. I watched a video where a flock of turkeys decided a muskrat was their leader. First, they all stood around him staring at him. Do I hate her? No. I did maybe, but the thing is, I also like, the nice thing is I before we actually split up, we were still together for some months of time. And during that period of time, I just basically verbally abused her until she left. So it's not like I didn't get my just desserts in somewhere. Octavio Silva says, Eric, you're one of my favorite people. And it's like, well, thanks, Octavio Silva. How nice of you to say. I don't see KE anywhere. Followed him through the fence. Oh. They used their claws to paw at the earth while they observed the muskrat. Then the muskrat decided to go further down the road and they all followed him through the fence. That's a cool video. Those tiny trolls are like a rafter of turkeys pawing at the earth to see what they can dig up. You are not like a muskrat. No, I'm not like a muskrat. No, I was invited to a party and decided not to go because I have too many things to do. If anything, I'm the opposite of lonesome. Do you enjoy parties? Asks Show Media. KE really likes to go to parties just so she can dance. I'm dancing. What? Look at me. I'm dancing. Uh-huh. I'm not going to call that that. Fold my pocket sevens. One of them has a jack, one of them has a four, probably. I'm out of the hand, but I do like to dance, but I like singing more, which is why I'm not going tonight. You like singing more, huh? Well, good for you. You like to sing and dance and sing. Put on a shrapnel, put on some wings. I don't drink, never have. Probably a good idea, Katie. Probably a good idea. Action types with deliberation function TI don't necessarily have a great relationship with alcohol. Check. I got nothing. I got queen, seven offsuit. The board comes out jack, king, two. I do have a backdoor flush draw, but it's a backdoor. Oh, there's the queen. Doesn't matter. I don't want to be in the hand at this point. She also doesn't do drugs. I heard one people survived in the Holocaust due to the unique singing. That's possible. K snorts lines of chamomile. I don't feel I need that, to be honest. Mostly being around people gives me that high. Well, good for you, Miss Clean Living. Clean living, I mean. Aren't you healthy? Oh, I'm KE. I'm super clean living and healthy. Aren't you jealous? A little bit. A little bit I am jealous. But not that much. You know, Rachel said something about Kay the other day, but she was talking about the neighbor. I assume she was talking about you. I don't remember what she said, but I was like, that doesn't really sound like KE to me. She's like, no, not KE. K from next door. Well, Octavia Silva, you're not wrong when you say alcohol is awesome in small doses. But some of us can't handle that. I think hatred towards any group is just dumb. There's a lot people are dumb in a lot of different ways, you know. Okay, well I got bottom pair. Flop comes out ace, king, 10, very connected board as they say. I've got a 10, 10, 9. I'm not gonna call any bets here. I fold. I mean, who knows why? It doesn't really matter why. The important thing is to note that when people hate a group, it's just something that's being used in some regard to like to oversimplify the world in a way that makes it easier for the person who's doing the hating to understand. It's difficult for most people to accept a reality that goes like I'm an individual, everybody else is an individual, and I have to evaluate each of them on their own merits independently. Because then it's like you don't know anything going in. People make judgments on initial sight impressions and stuff. Like people do that with me all the time, right? Because I'm kind of unkempt looking. People are likely to say things like, "Are you homeless? Look at this old bum." Shit like that, you know. but they're wrong again. And are people doing the same to Indian Jews, hating them? I have no idea. A shared villain makes people come together. That's true. People need someone to blame. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to stop all the time around here. I'm saying we need to stop playing platypus, right? Platypusing refers to an attempt to reduce political dialogue to a platypus controlling us. There's a platypus controlling me, he's underneath the table. And then the teenagers all say, "Oh, I get it. Platypus is a metaphor for whatever keeping you down. The government's a platypus. Corporations are a platypus. Our parents are a platypus. Everything's a platypus." Well, that's what it is. It's just platypusing, right? It's teenage level political discourse, or not even necessarily political, it could be cultural or social. I think everyone should try to challenge their initial perceptions of people. I've been working on not dismissing people as old anymore, like our society likes to do. Well, that's good, Octavio Silva. You don't relate to more easily isolating and using your second function than your first. I more often realize that I've been using my first without being conscious of it than using my second. Well, I mean, in order to be conscious of your cognitive functions at all, you need to already have in place the language to metacognate about it, right? You have to already have in place the terminology. Then you can be conscious of a cognitive function. You can't if you don't have that terminology in place. It's true that your tool function is something that is not an absolute value. So you can kind of step back from it a little bit easier in some regard and understand when it's not really when it doesn't really matter to you, you know? But the thing is, I have no idea. Oh, I won that hand. Crazy. I'm still just at, I'm still down 25 cents on this $5 buy-in, but it's okay. You look like the guy that gives me advice in my dreams. You look lonely and empty without a bong rip. Fair enough. So the thing is, Trip Alone, um, even if it's important to have a good definition of conscious, okay? So the way I define conscious is able to remember instances of using it. Now, that in that instance, you don't have to know anything about cognitive functions. I can check to see if you can recall a time when you mad, right? And determine the consciousness of that. In that regard, both the first and the second function are equally conscious, as are the third and fourth. They're the conscious functions. You can remember them all just as well as each other. You cannot necessarily, in fact, in some way, I'm most likely to remember FE stuff because anytime I make an FE mistake and I feel cringy and stuff, I'm likely to remember that for a long time and it caused me a lot of pain. So I think the least conscious function. Having said that, I do think there's a least conscious function, and I think it's the 8 slot function, which is even more unconscious than the uh, the seventh, in my opinion. But ultimately, it's not. Ultimately, your relationship with each of the functions is determined by your first and second function. The reason you're polar is because your tool function is what you're always going to use when deliberation is needed. It's what you're going to use as a default thing when having to deal with stuff in the world, even if it's not well suited to deliberation. But if something does require deliberation, you're definitely going to use your tool function if you're a tool deliberator like me. Hi, DDX098. Conscious memories versus in the moment consciousness. Okay. Eighth slot function is most unconscious. I agree with you here. We define eighth slot as our animal instincts. Well, you can really see how unconscious the eighth is with Rachel, who has a very difficult time reporting accurately about her own body. You can see it with me too. It's like, I'm not sure. Yeah, well, you should try. You should think MBTI is trash. Why do people hate the rich? They don't, but it's easy for people to engage in political rhetoric that critiques, corporations, the billionaire class, etc. There's a shameful willingness among people to embrace things that hurt other people but not them, like vote for non-smokers to vote for a tax on cigarettes, for example, or for poor people to vote for a tax increase that doesn't impact them. That's very shameful behavior. None of us should be okay with that, but people are okay with it for some reason. So you're gonna and the most popular platypuses are government and corporations. So you've got your people on the right who tend to platypus anything governmenty, and your other, of course, most popular platypuses are left, right. But yeah, is it a good idea to tax the rich more? Absolutely not, because that doesn't help poor people, right? There's no reason to consider platypi. Thank you, Octavia Silva. Thank you. You're correct. I had the wrong plural for platypus. And shame on me for that. Let's see what happens here. If he checks two, I might bet a little bit. Oh, he's going to bet it, huh? I'll just get out of this hand. I missed the flop. He probably got an ace. I got king jack. Hi, user Le. The adoptive sister of Emmett and Edward Collin and Rosalie Hale. I don't know who those people are. Now I would have had to call this one because I would have had the Broadway draw. He's calling it. Let's see what happens. I would have won the hand. I had a pair of kings. He just had a pair of nines. But I wouldn't have won until the river. I was right to get out of it. Have you ever peed your pants out of laziness? No, maybe when I was super drunk, passed out. Like way back in college. It's the only time I remember peeing my pants because I was loaded. Alice Collin, born Mary Alice Brandon in 1901, is a clairvoyant vampire member of the Olympic Coven. She is the soulmate of Jasper Hale, the adopted daughter of Carlisle and Esme Collin. Who's Esme? Who names their kid Esme? I mean, I was passed out drunk. Can you set some light on Maslow's hierarchy of needs now that it enters into what you're talking about? I think Maslow's hierarchy of needs is not wrong, so to speak. It's the case that we can't be liberated to pay attention to our highest order selves, and unless we're in circumstances that aren't oppressive to our ontology. Maybe that's the best thing to take away from it. I'm not sure. So I went all in with this 10-8 suited because I was getting short stacked and the bet, or I could have a chance to triple up at least here, maybe quadruple up because there may be four people calling. Flop comes out 9, 3, 8. I've got a pair of eights, a backdoor straight draw, no flush, no diamonds on the board though, so I bust out. Pair of kings wins the hand. All right. Well, I said I was going to go to the other house when I busted out, so I should probably go do that. But first, I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. How did you feel when you had your first baby? I felt, I mean, I was very much in love with her. I liked being a dad. My daughter was wonderful. It is the case that, like, after Delilah was born and she went into the like room of boxes, it's like this incubator room or something where they put babies after they're born for a little while. Put them in this box in this room. Anyway, Delilah was in that box in that room. My ex-wife was in her hospital bed, and she was super like doped up, so she was kind of passed out because she had gotten an epidural. I miss my ENTJ psychology professor who kept trying to tell us that being SI polar was normal. So anyway, my ex-wife wanted me to stay the night in the hotel room with her for some reason. I was like, no, I'm going home and pulling barn ribs. I'll be back in the morning. It's ridiculous. There's no reason for me to sit in this chair all night when you're just going to be sleeping in the bed. Are opposite polar types bound to have conflict? Yeah, it's pretty likely that like I'm gonna have conflict with TI polar people sometimes because they're gonna everything that they try to justify, they're gonna justify in the wrong way according to me. Being SI polar is normal actually. You ever decide to cut off your body part thinking to yourself, no biggie, to save yourself from a logistical pain to just end up with chronic pain forever? I don't like chain restaurants at all, with very few exceptions. They're not super useful to me. And still think it's the best decision ever because what's physical comfort really? What do you think about the IQ tests? Are they accurate? Have you ever had your IQ tested? No, not really. I've never taken a real IQ test or anything that even kind of convincingly an IQ test. I don't think much about IQ. I think that it's an attempt to make uh, an artificial thing called general intelligence that doesn't really exist. Um, so, Nick, don't flatter yourself. She's way out of your league. So, yeah, the thing is, there's no such thing as general intelligence. An IQ test is actually a, thank you, DDX098, is actually a compilation of different actual intelligences. Like verbal reasoning is a distinct skill set that you could actually measure. Spatial reasoning maybe as well. I'm not sure how easy that one's to measure. Pattern recognition, visual pattern recognition is another thing they put on those tests. There's a certain set of different kinds of test questions. Right, and that's the other thing is IQ tests don't measure creativity. And it's hard to say that somebody's truly intelligent without them being creative. But emotional intelligence is a different matter because the thing is, we don't typically associate emotional intelligence with intelligence. Those are distinct kinds of things. Same with physical ability. It's not really appropriately described as intelligence. So being emotionally aware, sensitive, etc., is definitely a skill set, but it's not really intelligence as the word is typically meant, right? So On the other hand, creativity, depending on, you know, it's hard to be, no matter what kind of intelligence you have in terms of problem solving, it's hard to be truly effective at like either determining statuses or solving problems in any meaningful way without a certain amount of creativity. So most people would say that my kind of verbosity represents some kind of intelligence, but it's not. That requires a lot of extroverted intuition, and that's not something that's really measured by an IQ test. Whether maybe the IQ test is right and my extroverted intuition does not comprise anything that's included in the term general intelligence, but I don't think so. Is Nick emotionally intelligent if he keeps spamming silly stories about sex? Hi, karmic debt. I mean, I think Nick is, well, Nick wants to hang around for the duration of his time out so he can come back and say something else. So it goes. I hate this term emotional intelligence because of how many times I was asked to read about it. Yeah, I mean, the key thing is I don't like the idea of simply destroying the word intelligence to include any kind of attentional effectiveness at all. But I also don't think that the IQ test is measuring adequately some things that are huge components in intelligence. For me, my intelligence and extroverted intuition are linked irrevocably. Like I said, you might argue that my verbal acuity does not represent intelligence, but most people would disagree with that. And given that general intelligence doesn't really exist, then we kind of have to understand things in terms of how intelligence is used colloquially first. I'm emotionally charged. I don't know why. And then there's wisdom. Yeah, well, wisdom is kind of a tricky one. People typically mean wisdom to refer to kind of general life sagacity, but I mean, like an SI person is going to think of wisdom as experience exclusively. Like, um, the more experiences I've had, the more relevant data I have to the more data I have that might be relevant to any given new situation and informative about it. Right? That's how an SI person is going to think about it. But an intuitive is going to understand wisdom in a different way, kind of like I've refined my intuition, and it's taken a lot of experience to do that. But I don't link my refined intuition to any specific experience. Like if if I'm making a song, I'm much less likely to make a mistake now than I used to be in terms of songwriting. But and that's a form of wisdom, but it doesn't link to any specific experiences, although it links to experiences in general. But of course, I also have experience wisdom, which is to say, um, like I've experienced plenty of the pain of being of of not holding things precious to me that are precious to me and not behaving accordingly. I think I'm less likely to make that mistake now. I've had plenty of occasions in the past where I've like gone out hiking when I was younger without eating any breakfast and not bringing any food with me and then being starving and stuff. SI mistakes. I'm less likely to make significant SI mistakes now. I have a better sense of my own um, body limits. Like, I'm not really going to enjoy this. That's too much time in the car. I've got better awareness of that now than I used to. That's a form of wisdom as well. All right. So I guess it's now time to go do some painting, which means, what do I need to do? Thanks, show media. I do think there's some truth in astrology, says Karmic Debt. Well, I'm a Taurus. That means I was born in late April. And some people say I'm the best damn Taurus they've ever seen. I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to stroke me, stroke my ego. You're a Taurus as well? Are we the same? Are you just like me? I don't think I really need to bring this charger. I think I have a charger over there. Maybe I don't, so I'm going to bring it. I feel as though I should eat a little muffin or two before we go. I've already had a muffin or two, but another muffin or two won't hurt. You know what I have in the fridge that I could bring with me? My other half a sandwich from yesterday. I'll do that. I'll bring that with me. Maybe I'll eat it, maybe I won't. Okay. You think we should point out someone's fault? And you have words they don't like? It depends on your relationship with them, you know? In general, criticism kills love. So, if it's not a close relationship, then you might want to fire her away. Because, like, I'm a big believer in criticism in general. You are wrong because. But when you're critiquing people, you should always be critiquing their words or behavior, never their person. So instead of saying, you're selfish, say, when you did this behavior, that was bad because you under-prioritized me, the other person, to your own benefit in an unacceptable way. Does Rachel typically get along well with ISFPs? You know what? I don't really know. We know an ISFP, Natalie, but and she gets along fine with her. But I'm not sure if she has a lot of ISFPs that she knows. However, she does behave a lot like an ISFP sometimes. I think that's absolutely the case. That INFJs and ISFPs together will certainly feel a certain camaraderie because they both have NI as an absolute value. Give the quote of the day. Hello, Jonathan Carpenter. How have you been doing? I've been doing fine, thanks. I'm going to do a little painting. I'm going to go over to the other house and paint the trim in the left, I don't know what bedroom to call that. Bedroom number 2. We'll call it that. All right. So, quote of the day, huh? All right, I'm going to give you the quote of the day. It's a quote. I'm quoting Steve Martin, okay? Or do you want to quote? You want me to quote myself? I'll quote myself then. If biscuits were shit, no one would eat them. How's that for a quote of the day? The Steve Martin quote I was going to say but didn't was, Always carry a litter bag in your car. If it gets full, you can just throw it out the window. My Chiron is in 7th conjunction Venus conjunction Moon. I have a bit of soup there. If we point out somebody's behavior and they repeat the same behavior, does criticism make for a bad relationship? Yes, it does. Because the thing is, their behavior, if you're going to critique the bad behavior, it needs to actually be bad, right? And additionally, people aren't perfect, so if they're acknowledging the behavior is bad and are making an effort to change it, but they don't, it depends on kind of how bad the behavior is. How much does it actually cross your boundaries versus how much are you just being arbitrary, right? I got my cigarettes. I got a lighter. I got my glasses. That's all I need. I got the new tools and I got a sandwich. That's all I need. So for those of you, anybody here who's not been in the Little Wilderness car before, we are currently in the Little Wilderness car and we're going to go to the rental property where I have some painting to do. During this process, I'm going to be disconnected for about a minute to a minute and a half, because that's how far away the other house is. And then I'll get in the range of its Wi-Fi and we'll be reconnected. So if you have the patience to stick around for a minute or a minute and a half, then I will be back with you shortly. Fortunately, this isn't enough snow to prevent me from getting out of here. I put it in 4-wheel drive. And up the very steep snow-covered driveway we go. We've successfully made it now. So shortly, I'm going to put it back in 2-wheel drive. Shortly, we will disconnect, and then I'll be right back in a minute to a minute and a half. Until then, I bid you a fond adieu. We're here. This, keys, live stream. Let's go. Oh, my little wilderness car. Try not to fall on these steps, which have some ice on them. We're going to open this door. I am DeepSeek was very happy for the Chinese this morning. That makes no sense. KE, you're making about as much sense as a nincompoop on Quaaludes. Brr, it's cold in here. Okay, heat. Turn this heater on. One thing I realized on the drive over here is I really don't want to get paint on these black pants of mine, but just, I guess hopefully I won't, because I also really don't want to go back home and change. I should have changed my pants before I came over here. Make this tall. Tall as Paul with a chawl and a maul. And then let's turn on some lights. Oh, no, that turns that one off. Yeah, lights coming on. There's that Miana. And that Miana. Okay, we got lights on now. Jonathan Carpenter, you're welcome. You said earlier, I forgot to mention it, but you said earlier, I need you to help me. I need you to help me do what? So what color are we going to be working with today? We're going to be working with the white, which is also called angel feather. And we have some right here, angel feather. So let's open this up and put it in a paint tray. I've got this brush, but I've also got a smaller brush which I may use today. Right now, let me just do this. To wash out this brush as well as possible. I guess I'll use the other pan. This pan has this leftover tan paint in it, which can come off really easily, but I think I'm just going to pour white on top of it instead of trying to peel that off. Astrology is a lost science. Pretty sure astrology is not a science, but that's fine. Whatever, guys. I'm not here to critique your interest in astrology. Alright, so let's shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it up. Okay. Now, we're going to open it. Trying to get all the paint out, the tan paint out of that brush. Mostly all out of it. But don't I have any paper towels over here? God damn it, why don't I have paper towels over here? I thought I had brought some. Maybe I used them all. Alright, so we're going to open up this can of paint with this key here. Good enough. This brush is pretty clean now. Okay. We're going to pour this white paint. Let me turn it so you can see. We're going to pour this white paint into this pan right here. I'm not going to pour it all because this might even be too much for the trim, but it's not going to be a problem because I've got some touch-up spots to do in the hall and stuff for the white paint. Today I'm going to follow Putty Cat's advice, and I'm going to take the tape off while the paint is still wet. Alright, so now we've got that poured, I'm going to put this lid back on here, carefully as I can, without pushing it down too hard right now. And we're going to take this into the bedroom. We're going to do some trimming. Okay, let's turn on this light and this light. And this light. There. All right, so now all the lights are turned on. Pretty exciting stuff. Let's take a look at the chat. You like watching me paint? Well, you're in luck. Oh, painting. I see. Gotcha. I can paint. You know, as tasks go, it's not super difficult. It's a little bit laborious. I'm gonna get my new tools, which I need for this, which I put down right here. I'll get this blue tape. This might be useful. And also I want to grab the smaller brush that I have. One of these might be better. Are you worried about my pants? I'm worried about my pants too. I don't want to get paint on them, but I should be able to avoid it. I'm just doing trim. Do I have another little brush around here somewhere? Yes. And this one. So we will see if the big brush seems too big. I will switch to one of these smaller brushes. Here we go. Good. Right now I'm just getting off some of this tan that got on here. I don't want it to be too drippy, you know. Okay. And along here, and then we get. Not really. We get these drips here. You're gonna have to come over and fix those later. It's more of a tan. I saw those drips yesterday. I was like, God damn it. All right. Well, let's give it a shot, see how it goes. No time like the present. They had to kill a lot of angels to make this paint, the color of which is angel feathers. So I don't want them to have died in vain. This brush seems okay. This seems a little big. It's fine for this, like the side here, but it's a little big for along the edge of here. switch to the smaller brush for the floorboards, but this will be all right for now. Okay. All right, well, making some progress here a little bit. Don't drip, don't drip. You're fine. Don't drip. No, don't drip, I said. God damn it. Ignore me like I didn't even say anything. Now I've got a drip to clean up. Like I was some kind of big dummy. That's because you are a big dummy. Michael Jackson, is that you? Yeah, here to tell you you're a big dummy. God damn it, Michael Jackson. Who invited you anyway? I'm going to be painting these doors as well. Alright, let me get that drip, the draft. I don't have any drop cloth down. I took that up because it was hard to get to the baseboard with the drop cloth down. Okay. I guess I could do these doors with a roller. I'm going to paint this because it's kind of yellow and rusted looking. Okay. Making some progress here. Just smooth all that out. Then we'll get the bottom part here. Probably gonna have to go back over this door again. I don't think this is gonna be adequate as a coat, but I don't think I can get it in just one quick coat, so I just have to come back over it. All right. Now, let's turn this way a little bit. I'm going to pull up my pants, of course, because I suffer from high hip syndrome. Okay. 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 Whew. Oh no. Okay, you landed on that. That's fine. Okay. So now, I'm going to go back over here a bit. Make sure we're not having drips around here. Looks pretty good. I always say I'm going to have to do touch-ups. That's just normal. I'm going to have to do probably another coat on these doors. But other than that, I think they're looking pretty good. Okay. get down here enough. Make sure I got there enough. Then I'm going to take this tape off while the paint's still wet. This is something Putty Cat recommended the other day. And it's actually not something I heard before or knew about, but seems like it's probably a good idea. I don't know if anybody's ever going to be able to even see back there, but should be painted pretty well now. Okay, now let's take this tape off. Okay, take this tape off. My phone died. So, thank you, Winston's mom. Yes, my audio was muted. What advice do you want, VM? Hi, Korea. Dambe Pinanshigani da. Man with the great machete says, welcome back. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, it was muted. Thank you for pointing that out. It's because I was pushing these buttons without my glasses and I couldn't see which one I was pushing, I guess. Which one of the reasons I retreated in books and am more self-taught. Ask a simpler question and make you climb up a ladder of details. We're talking about one tree. Okay, while we're here in the kitchen, I'm going to eat a little bit more of this sandwich. I took a bite of the sandwich before, I was trying to get the phone back going. Hi, West Africa. Cheek Ba. How's it going? I hope West Africa is treating you well. I hope they're not giving you trouble from East, North, and South Africa. So you can tell those other directions they can go screw themselves. Okay, have a bite of sandwich. Mmm. Mmm. I'm from West America, mainly California. Hmm. I don't want to do the edges in here again, but I'm hesitant to pull up the tape if it's going to look messy, you know. Okay, so now we're going to transport ourselves into the painting room. I'm going to unplug you for a second, and we're going to have to plug you right back in because we only have a couple of percentages left. 4%. There. Now, first thing I want to do is get the rest of the paint off this big brush here, and then I will start using one of these smaller brushes. I'm going to paint this door accordingly and get the rest of the paint off of this brush on this door. And I'll come back to this brush or even a roller when I paint the rest of the door. Okay. This brush is empty enough for now. Where am I going to put this brush? Good question. I'm going to put it on top of this plastic bag. Okay, so time to do the baseboards here and along here, but I've got some tan paint that I want to scrape off first. Actually, this isn't too bad, but too drippy. Just a couple of spots here where it gets a little drippy. Okay. Looking good. Now look down here. Alright, now let's get a little brush and let's start doing these baseboards here. Yes, this brush is much more well sized for this job. go around here to this one and just paint that nice and easy all the way down to the ground. There we go. I'm gonna have to paint up this thing. I'm going to open this door. A little piece of tape here. Come off. Being difficult. Get off of there, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, how difficult do you want it to be to get off? There. Okay. Okay. We're doing well, we're making progress. All right, let's come over here a bit. Oh no. Eric, you dumbass. I got a mess to clean up. Get over there. Oh. All right. Get this here. No problem. This here. Oh, Still not too much. There we go. Not a big deal. Everyone can stop panicking. Okay. God damn this belt. These belts, like Cub Scout belts or whatever, they don't work very well. Okay. 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 Now let's close this door. Maybe not all the way, but not that much. And let's get the trim around here. The hair there. Oh, good catch, Eric. Oh, I almost dropped that. Okay. Plus we have a little scraping here to do before we get to painting that. Certainly I'm glad I got this tool yesterday. Woo. This is what I like to call tiring but wiring. Alright. One more bit to scrape. And we'll be ready to paint the rest of it. Let me get a little broom here. Just want to sweep up all these scrapings so that it doesn't get on the paintbrush. Okay. And just sweep out all these scrapings. Okay. You might be thinking, but Eric, how are you going to pick them up off of the floor now that you swept them into a pile? Now here's the tricky part. I'm not going to. I'm just going to sweep it right there. Alright. Good enough for the sweeping. Leave that out there. Alright, here we go. So, we're going to do those floorboards there. God damn it. Don't get all twisty. There. Move this out of the way. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're making good progress. Got this green tape. Supposed to be like better, but it's too sticky. I had to scrape up the top here where it didn't come off when I peeled it up. Okay. Good enough. Okay, good. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'll get it. Wet towel to get that. All right. Give me a sec. There, that came up no problem. Easy squeezy. No problem, easy. All right. Now we got this. Painting's not so bad as tasks go. Not as good as vacuuming, but better than a lot of tasks. All right. We're in the home stretch here. Damn it. Whatever. Okay. Now we got a lot of paint left in this, obviously. Too much, I would go so far as to say. But we got plenty of spots to go over again here before we leave this room. And then I got plenty of white to put up in other spots as well. So we'll just kind of go over this again in a number of spots. I'm just gonna go around here again and get it again for good measure. I can see the tan coming through in a couple of spots, so see if I can get it again without having to do a whole other coat at another time, you know? Okay. I'm gonna say let's pull up this tape now. Let's pull up this tape, and then we'll take the white paint into the other room. Actually, we'll get this door a little bit first, but let's pull up this tape. So, tape pool 2024, here we go. All right. No! God damn it. It's alright, I'm gonna have to go over this floor anyway. With maybe a little paint thinner or something. Seems to rub up pretty easy, actually. Alright. Okay. Now we'll get this part. Whew. Almost done with in here for right now. see a couple of drips here I want to get. Okay. Now let's get this door here. We got a lot of white paint to use up, so I'm gonna get a few doors. Maybe I can go around this very carefully with a smaller brush and not have to tape it off. That would be nice. All right. That's pretty good for the door for now, I think. Okay, let's go take a break. We'll go in the other room for a minute. I'll come back for you. You know what, maybe I could get this a little bit better. I'm gonna get this with a big brush. Let me get this door over here a bit more before we take a break. Alright. A couple of spots of paint on the floor I need to get up here. There. All right. Looking good. This will be fun. Okay. Let's go take a break. I'm going to put this in there first, and then I'll go take a break. That's pretty tired. It looks pretty good. I see a few spots I'm touching up, but that's fine. It's to be expected. All right. Let's go. Does it work? Yes, it does. That's convenient. Well, hello. It's been a while since I've chatted with you. You're a Reiki practitioner, but I don't do it as a job. Oh, mercy, mercy me. What did I do with my cigarettes? Here they are. About to throw a little fit there for a second. I got a lot of work done there, but I'm not done yet. Around the time I started my first job, I ended up finding CWFE shortly thereafter. Very good. Just be aware of the boredom and continue. What do you think about warmongering? Well, I mean, I don't think much of warmongering, but it's also the case that I'm not a pacifist, right? So I believe that the U.S. should defend allies and free and civil societies from the aggression of China and Russia. It's like if idiots hadn't already blown the possibility, it's like if we're going to use of force, it would be good to liberate North Korea because they already have South Korea there to pick up the slack afterwards. But now that North Korea's got nuclear weapons, it's probably a little late to do it. I was definitely opposed to the war in Iraq, but not to Operation Iraqi Freedom, which was that the first one? What was the first? No, I forget what the first war was called. The first war was fine. We did the right thing. You know, we pushed Saddam Hussein back into Iraq, and we didn't pursue him into Iraq. We were right to be in Korea, and we should have won that war, but we were wrong to be in Vietnam. Purple's also the color of the crown chakra. You see some on top of my head? A little purple crown right here with your chakra vision. It's because I'm the king. I'm the king of sofas. If you can find a better deal on a sofa, tell me and I'll match it. Because nobody beats the king of sofas. It's pretty warm today. I have to go down to LA this week. Get into the safety deposit box. Because when I told Delilah back in September to liquidate a fair amount of portfolio, she didn't listen to me, and she only got $17,000, which would not have even been enough for the dental work I told her I was going to get. So I don't know what she was thinking, but you know, the portfolio guy is trying to prevent her from getting into a higher tax bracket, apparently, saying wait until Mia. You know, I don't know when Mia is, but anyway, I've got some bills coming up at the beginning of February. I need to pay the second half of the property taxes, so I'm going to LA. I feel like I might have a poop brewing in my butt. That's always good. So I got to get all the rest of this white paint out of the pan, or try to pour it back into the can, which I don't really want to do. So I think I'm gonna redo the trim in the kitchen, since I left the tape on, and you're supposed to take it off when it's wet. So I'll redo the trim in the kitchen. Then I'll take that tape off. And if I have more white paint, well, I can touch up in the hallway and stuff on the way to the kitchen. But I might need to poop before all that. Hi, Emilio. How's it going? We're painting. We're painting the walls. The trim, actually. But and it's going fine. Once I get rid of this can of paint that I've poured out, I will call it a day and go back home. I do have a bit of a sandwich here with me, so I can eat here, but I'm just getting tired of painting, I guess. Still, it's good to have an opportunity to fix these corners here in the kitchen before I pull that tape off. Might as well take advantage of that opportunity now. Okay, so now I gotta poop. You guys can come inside, but you stay in the kitchen. It's fine. There you go. So I'll be back in a minute after I've pooped. You guys don't want to be any part of that, believe me, so I'll leave you in here. Alright, I'm back. And guess what, you guys? It wasn't that bad being without me for a few minutes, was it? I'm going to do up under here now. And then I'll take this tape off. Yes, I've done up here before already, but unfortunately, I didn't take the tape off when it's wet. So, I'm going to do it again. While the tape's still on there, I don't have to put new tape, you know? Go along here too. Comparatively easy place to get. And up along this side down here, and up along here as well. Okay. Now get along here. Okay. Let's pull out this tape from here. God damn this green tape. I never should have gotten it. This green tape is a problem. I need to go get my scraper tool. Oh, this horrible green tape. Oh, this horrible green tape. God damn it. All right, well, I guess I'll have to get the rest of that horrible green tape after it dries. There. Then we get this other piece of horrible green tape. Come on. Oh, come on. I'm never using that green tape again. For as long as I live. It's supposed to be better. This green tape is not better at all, it's worse. Like the main thing you need from painter's tape is for it to pull up easily. Oh God. What horrible fucking tape. Absolutely horrible. I'm not even gonna paint along this anymore because the tape is so bad. If I need to retape, I'll retape with blue tape. I'd rather pull this up dry for sure. And then retape to do touch-ups if I have to, although I don't want to do that, obviously. Oh, you horrible fucking green tape. Oh, how terrible. Alright, well, I definitely won't bother painting it with this tape on it. Just take this off. It's such terrible tape. Nobody ever get this. It's called frog tape, I think. Don't get it. It's terrible. Green tape wants to pretend like it's painter's tape, but it's actually suck-ass tape. All right. Looks like I got white paint on this thing, but it's just the edge of the tape hasn't come off. Come on. Oh, God. Are you serious? What horrible fucking tape. Actually, it's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. This part's blue tape. It should come up no problem. It's actually giving me trouble too. Good. I got that much taped down. Now I still need to get the paint off of this though, so how am I gonna do that? Oh God, I have to go along here and deal with this. That's fine, I'll deal with that later. All right, well, let's go in the hallway. I mean, I could pull this tape off while I'm here, but I want to get the rest of the paint out of that pan. I could do this later, especially given that even the blue tape's not being very cooperative here. Yeah, I'll do that later. Okay. Let's go get the rest of this paint out of this pan so we can go home. In the hallway here, we've got this door. There's some spots around this light, I think. I see a spot there. We can get these doors. So we've got plenty of stuff to get in the hall. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start with this spot up here that I see. I'm going to go around this lamp here with a little brush. All right, now let's get this door with the big brush. I got this partially before, but you can see I didn't do a very thorough job on it. You might not be able to see with the camera, but trust me. Now the trim in here is not actually going to be white, so I'm not going to get into the baseboards in here, but I'm going to get this closet door. Okay, that's good for now for this door, I guess. So you get another splotch up here, probably. Okay, not too bad. Now we can get this door. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oops. These doors soak up a lot of paint. I don't think they're painted originally. I mean, obviously they come out white somehow, but it doesn't feel like I'm painting over an existingly painted thing, you know? Okay. Okay. This door seems to be gotten pretty good, but I'll go here to the top, get a little more paint on here, and just try to give it one more thorough covering. Okay. We still have quite a bit of white left, so let's hit the kitchen door, I guess. Or you get this door here, but did I get the outside of this door? Not really that much. Let me get this side of this door. Wow, I avoided that dripping, amazingly enough. That's for sure I was going to get a drip there. Oh no. There is, however, a painty footprint just inside this door. That's alright, I'll have to get a few spots off the floor, including that one. I don't think it's going to be very hard to get that to come up. But if I need to get some paint thinner, so be it. God damn it. Eric, you're a real piece of work, you know that? Okay. Might as well get the outside of this door. Well, I'm here. And the edges around here as well. No. Not what I want to happen. That's fine though. Not a big deal. Okay. Okay. I guess that's good enough for now. What other spots do we need to get? Well, we can get, like I said, the kitchen door. But there's also, did I get under here? I guess I did get there. Oh, okay. See a spot along the bottom here that's a little touching up. I'll go ahead and get that. Okay. Now let's go to the kitchen door. I don't have any white paint left after that. I'm just gonna pour it back into the pan, I guess. Where's my scraper? Alright, whatever. Let me start getting this door. Okay. God damn it. Whatever. All right, well, I think that's about all I have in me today. So I'm going to try to pour the rest of this paint back into the can, I guess. Okay, that's pretty good. Guess that's good enough for now. Maybe I need to get around that. I don't know. Maybe not. All right. I guess I just put this stuff away now. All right, let's put these in water. Actually, let's be smart. Let's save this one for a second. Okay, we're going to pour this back in here. I'll need a brush to help with that process a little bit. Let's see if I can do this without spilling it. Okay, now I'm not going to be able to really get the rest of this last little bit out of the pan, so I will put this, I guess, so get a little more on this door. damn it. There. Okay. I hate myself all the time so much, yes I do. Okay. Where else can I put the rest of this? I got a good spot to put it. Around this thing, which I didn't get very carefully. Eric, you dumbass. Eric is a dumbass. I already know that, you guys. I already know I'm a dumbass. Stop teasing me. Oh, God. Terrible job, Eric. Terrible, terrible job. Now I'm just rushing because I'm ready to be done, you know? Of course, my pants are falling down. Fuck me in the ass. All right. All right, let's finish getting around this dumb thing. God damn it. All right, we're getting there. Yeah, patchy spot right here. I'm gonna go get that. Notice this. There's a spot where I took the mirror off that was hanging here before. You can see the difference in the color behind it. I must have started by painting around it. I don't know. Get this spot with some paint here. Hopefully resolve that problem. Okay, spotted this first, I would have gotten this first. Well, at least there's plenty here to use with the rest of the paint. Plenty of spot to get, you know. Okay, I'm almost done with all the painting here. I'm just getting the last little drips out. Last little drips and drops. Okay. Guess I am pretty much done here. I'm going to see like there's a lot more. Paint in this pan, really. Okay. We're done. All right, fine, good enough. There, we're done. It's a miracle, huh? We just need to put the lid back on firmly on the can. You can do with this. That seems good enough. All right, let me get my glasses, go outside for a cigarette. Here are my glasses. Here's my lighter. Here's my water. Here are my cigarettes. Let's go. You're welcome, Caroline. You are so incredibly welcome. You know, Kay and Diamond, I instructed them before this live stream. I said, listen, today I want you to help Caroline cult. And they're like, all right. So you're welcome, Caroline. Because otherwise they were going to be unhelpful to you. It's just their way. But fortunately, they accept me as their leader. I was able to talk them out of being unhelpful. Very true, says Diamond. Very true. You're right, Diamond. That is very true what I said. Got a lot of pain on my hands. But you know what? I can live with that. I can live with a little pain. Okay, well, maybe it is my fault that it took this long. But better late than never. That's what I say. Oh, this is unpaid, Katie. Did I not mention that? This is volunteer work that you're doing. No, you're not working for free. You're contributing meaningfully without compensation. And that's why we appreciate it so much. Back in the day, people used to have this bumper sticker that said, ass, gas, or grass. No one rides for free. It's kind of a crass bumper sticker. Well, fortunately, Caroline is both kids and elderly. She's fluidly transageal. I don't belong to either category. No, I don't, but Caroline belongs to both. Okay. I belong to the category of the leader whom KE follows his instructions because he's so wise. KE's like, fuck that shit. I don't need no leader. Listen, KE, lead, follow, or get out of the way. That's what they say. It's time you to fall in line and start following instructions. It'd be nice to go home, pull a couple bong rips. Well, Simple Girl's a little bit simple. It's going to take her a while to understand things. That's why she's called Simple Girl. No, you're not, KE. You're following like a loyal and obedient follower. I'm the cult leader, remember? And you're the cult member. Oh, you better be sorry, Simple Girl. You missed so much important stuff. It was like your moon is rising in your Jupiter and stuff like that. So you got to be really careful. You don't want your Jupiter to knock your moon out of orbit. My chart doesn't give cult leader vibes? Oh. Well, I'm trying on a new hat today. Historically, I've not been very cultish, but maybe today that turns around. Maybe today I start explaining to you about how the world's coming to an end and we need to, I don't know, do something weird about it. Well, what does my chart read, KE? I need more charisma, huh? Fair enough. Does my chart read lazy loser? Spot on. I have to be a wise elder or a sex icon? Well, I'm not going to be a sex icon, that's for sure. Guess I'll have to be a wise elder. I don't want to be a wise elder. Give me something else. I want a different type. Can I be Sagittarius instead? Oh, no, I want to be Scorpio. That's the sexiest type. Scorpio. Look, you want to spell Santa Claus there without an E, okay? The Santa Claus, the movie, has an E on it because that kind of clause has an E on it, but Santa Claus himself does not. And no, I'm not Santa Claus. But if I were, I'd give you coal for misspelling clause. Might as well eat the rest of this sandwich while I'm here before I go. You're a cap riding. Mmm. Okay. Throw out the legs in here. There. Throw out the lights in the hall. There. So, I'm going to go back home. Can you Reiki people across the internet, or do you have to be there in person? Well, good job, Eric. It's not perfect or anything, but pretty good. I'm pleased to have gotten some tasks accomplished. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I guess maybe the bathroom. That's fine. Okay, got a lot of stuff left to do, but making progress. Steady she goes. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. So if anybody here doesn't know, I'll be between the Wi-Fi after I leave this house before I get to the next house. We'll be disconnected for about a minute and a half, and then I'll be back with you. And away we go. What's the problem here? What's the problem here? What's the problem here? Why are they having so much trouble reconnecting? But you know, this frequently happens when I come back here. I have to push it twice. Today I have to push it 3 times. I'm not sure why. All right, we're home. Isn't that nice? Everybody likes to be home. If you're like me, at least you don't like being away from home. You don't necessarily have to stay home all the time. But when you're out, like you have errands to do or something, then you're just kind of anxious to get back home. That's how I feel about it. But I like being at home. It's very comfortable here. Well, let's sit down. Let's pull up the chat on the big screen and see where we go from there. I'm also going to pull off this jacket. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Scorpios have stingers. Wow, kitten has claws. There. We did it. We went over there and we painted the house. Yeah, we did it. We did it. And then we came back and we're here right now. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Hi, Bubbles. How's my Mr. Kitty doing? Well. That was what I like to call exhausting. It's good to be back in the land of the free, namely my house. You might say, Eric, how is your house the land of the free? You don't even want to know. That's how. What do you think about that? I'm going to pop out this chat. I'm going to do that now. And then do this. And there, we're good to go. I know a lot about astrology. To me, reading this stuff is kind of like people in the MBTI who might say something like ISFP and ISFJ are just one letter off. Well, the problem with astrology is simply that there's no, like, if you're not like your typical sun sign, they'll just say, well, it's because your moon is rising in Mya. You're just showing more of your Mya. So accordingly, it doesn't really mean anything. But that's fine. People like it. That's fine. I'm not here to shit on astrology. I don't mind astrology because it's people screwing around with something that you should screw around with. How can one keep putting their hand in the fire and still complain that it is hot? Well, because it hasn't gotten any cooler, obviously. If I keep putting my hand in the fire, it keeps burning me, then obviously the fire needs to get colder. And I'm not going to let the fire escape accountability by just stopping putting my hand in it. You got to think about how fire needs to be held accountable. Okay. It's not wisdom. I read about it for years. Well, I mean, I don't think it's particularly wisdom, but different people use their intuition in different ways. Caroline will not share your sun sign. Well, she can't change her sign. She has to be whatever sign she is. My sun sign under the Vedic system is supposed to be an ENFJ, but that's all hearsay from the internet. Good, good, good. Oh, you lost a wrench? Did you ever have one, Diamond? I don't remember particularly giving you a wrench. Not because you don't deserve one, just because I'm not a huge wrench lover. I'm not in love with wrenches, and I'm not in love with cheese. I'm not in love with bitches, and I'm not in love with bees. You've had it for 4 years. Oh, do you want it back again? Or no? I if you want it back, I give it to you back. I don't know why I took it away. You're not somebody who gets in trouble at all. No, you don't want it back. Okay, fine. I would say I don't like feeling like that, though. I want a reason, but sometimes there's not one. You just won't like someone's get down. I've learned there's no emotion in texting you can get misunderstood. True. The disdain is mutual. I don't have disdain for UKE. I have nothing but the utmost respect and admiration for you. If I come across disdainful, I'm sorry. I did not intend to. I like to joke around with you a little bit, but I have nothing but the utmost respect for you, ma'am. DW. I don't know what DW means. Department of Water. DWP is Department of Water and Power. That's why I said that. Pocket aces get cracked with pocket fours. I'm a career hater. You mean like I hate on careers? Or you mean I've always been a hater? I'm not a hater. I really am not. And that's the simple truth of the matter. You're writing a formal complaint about it. Wow. Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't end up on my permanent record. Now, some people's vibes are too stinky just from texting. I can't imagine what it's like meeting those face to face with full hair. Texting can be difficult because it's hard to make jokes when you're texting, right? People don't know if you're joking or not. They can't read your body language at all or hear your tone. I can get a little hatery at some things, maybe. usually not. I think I don't like people who joke too much because I can't tell if they're trolling or genuine. Some people just got bad intuition. True. Well, my pair of threes didn't win, unsurprisingly. Yeah, it's reasonable to not like it when you can't tell someone's trolling or genuine. I remember the last time I played around in a kind of a trolley-ish way when I was talking to Jonathan Bisanti. I don't normally do that, but I was kind of just arguing for the sake of arguing about something with him because it seemed like it was silly that he was arguing about it anyway. And but I think he found it very off-putting. I haven't seen him since. So, I get that people want to know that you're serious or not. They want it to be clear, and that's a perfectly reasonable thing to want. I don't think you have unrealistic expectations of me. Here I am. Sometimes I may disappoint you, but at this point, I think you know what you get. But I also get how people have a relationship with me. Even people I've never seen before, like here I am. And that strangely, there's a certain amount of responsibility that goes along with having a YouTube channel, especially when you've been around for as long as I have and so forth. I try to maintain that I'm a good, honest person, and in instances where people think that I behave such that to counterfeit that notion, then obviously they can be quite bitterly disappointed, I suppose. One time, this person named Teacup Noir, who used to come around here periodically but hasn't been here since this event, I was talking one time about I was talking one time about this. There's this channel called Archived Videos, which is just like a hater channel that shits on me and EJR&D for some reason. What he does is he clips sections of my videos where he thinks I don't look good because maybe I'm yelling or something, and then he'll upload that to his channel. Anyway, I was talking about him, and I was saying in this moment how archived videos hoped to delegitimize me by putting me alongside EJR&D, who has mental illness issues. But when Teacup Noir came in, she thought I was shitting on EJR&D, and she scolded me for not having compassion for somebody with mental illness, and then left before I could correct her. It bugs me to this day. I was not talking shit about EJR&D. Autocorrect is a B. Subtleties. Thank you, Simple Girl, for saying I'm not a disappointment, but sometimes I am. Sometimes I disappoint myself, sometimes I disappoint others. I try not to, but I can think of another instance where I'm disappointed in myself and somebody else had good reason to be disappointed in me. Namely, this guy who was really nice one day, he called me and he just happened to get me the wrong time. It's like I was feeling very fussy. It was like the beginning of sleepy week, and I just was kind of a dick to him on the phone and never seen him since. But I've given three examples here, two of which I was genuinely at fault, and one of which I was not. So the one which I was not, it bugs me because it's like I don't blame Teacup Noir for jumping to that conclusion based on the actual words I was saying at that time. It's a reasonable conclusion to have reached, but it wasn't actually accurate, you know. I'd like to have the chance to inform her and tell her, like, no, I wasn't doing that. But we're bound to disappoint some people. That doesn't mean we are disappointing or wrong. Well, in a couple of instances, when I disappointed people that I'm referring to, like that phone call, for example, I was definitely wrong. I wish I hadn't been like that. I was stuck in my own fussiness of the moment and didn't consider the feelings of the other person, you know, and that's too bad. Yeah, she might not have anything, like she might not have any videos put up, right? She might just be a viewer. I'm not sure if when you channel search people who just watch YouTube, if it really brings them up or not. It's a reality one needs to live with, though, or even a positive outcome in many cases. Well, I know I have to live with it, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't learn from it. Um, it would be better if I respected people's feelings a little bit more, or at least if I failed to disrespect them, I guess. Because it's like when I talked to my psychiatrist, I was mad at him, and now after I talked to him, I'm I feel kind of bad because I busted his chops, you know. But the thing is, his my engagement with him carried added weight because he's a psychiatrist. He's my psychiatrist. So it's like I'm kind of used to having to fighting doctors. I didn't think I was going to have to fight him. I was disappointed in him. And the thing is, that's the best way to put it too. He ultimately was right in summing it up as my emotion. I have no problem disappointing people who don't have whose expectations aren't reasonable. I just, that's not really the problem here. There's not always a lesson to be learned, though. I am not saying you shouldn't respect people's feelings. It just means that sometimes, in the face of them living true to your values, implies a clash of sorts. Well, not in the instances I'm talking about. In the instances I'm talking about, I was just careless. I was careless or too in my moment, and there wasn't a clash between us. It was not the right moment for me to be very mindful. But I would like to, it's like I watched Brad Owen, and he seems like such a nice guy, and he's such a good ambassador for poker and etc. But if I were to meet him and he were to be like rude or dismissive to me, it would hurt, and I'd think, wow, that was really disappointing. I really like that guy. He seems like such a nice guy. Yeah, exactly, Katie. I'm not I'm not pointlessly like wallowing in my past mistakes, uh, but I didn't used to watch YouTube for most of my. Yeah, I do have regret. Those are painful regrets. Yeah, it's not a respect thing. It's an obliviousness thing. It's FI polar, which also is not just like failing to put yourself in other people's shoes, although it's that, but it's also when you're in an emotional state, you're not going to be very objective, kind of. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, you're not going to be, all of a sudden, you're going to be like a little toddler who's fussy, you know? No, I didn't say I was a disappointment. I said I was disappointed in myself in that instance, for both of these instances in some way. I'm referring to two specific instances, and the third one, I I guess I don't really feel bad about or something. I don't know. Regardless, I know that e- even from stuff from a long time ago, when I was when I've been not considerate enough, or when I've been actively mean or something, then I end up paying in terms of guilt later on. So ideally, I'd like to avoid that because guilt's horrible, and you might be better off to just kind of come to terms with your past misdeeds, etc. Do you like American Indians? Do you like American? Do you like American Indians? I have no problem about that. I mean, it's like I have no issue with that one way or the other. I don't believe in race, so I treat every individual like an individual. If there's an American Indian talking to me, first of all, I have no way of knowing what their race is. Second of all, um, I'll deal with them as an individual. If I haven't had a tendency to be too nice and get taken advantage of, then I would have regrets in that regard. It's just that's not generally my tendency. My tendency is the opposite, to not be nice enough. Oh, there's no bowl in there? I didn't pack a bowl? Well, that's not going to do. I only regret actions not taken. I'm very intentional around people. Well, one thing that's notable, Katie, is prior to my dad's death, I didn't have nearly so much guilt regarding a bunch of old stuff. That guilt kind of arose, maybe, I think, because of like PTSD a little bit. Like, because I felt guilty about my dad, it it triggered associative links to other instances where I'd failed on FI grounds and made me feel guilty about those, even though prior to my dad's death, I probably didn't feel those. I didn't feel guilty about those. In Beebe's model, the ENTP have trickster FI. He writes, sees other passions about personal values and tries to outdo it in a childish fashion. I mean, it's a ridiculous way to put things. I don't know. I don't know what that means at all. Oh, that's fine, Katie. Um, but it's definitely not like in my own interests for me to be dwelling on past stuff in general at all. I don't do well when I'm spending my time in the past. C.S. Joseph uses BB's names, I think, like trickster and stuff. Yeah, it's like trickster, demon, hero. I don't know. I don't use those terms. But yeah, it's not good for me to be stuck in the past at all. And I feel like I'm kind of coming out of that phase where I was just stuck with bad memories all the time. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind delving into anything. Because I feel like I said, I feel like I'm coming out of that period of time when I was kind of stuck with dealing with a bunch of bad memories. Hi, Francois. God bless you too. God bless us, everyone. And for our Islamic friends, Allah bless us. So, America, great again or not? um, I was gonna say, Yeah, she'd probably take my side. I think you're right about that. I'm not a I'm not a fan of this whole deport illegal aliens thing at all. But I do agree with getting rid of DEI or DIE or whatever it's called. DEI, I guess. Because there's no good way to select people on some criteria and other than merit, right? Anyway, I'm opposed to his proposed tariffs. It's a mixed bag, I guess. He has the benefit this term of having just run against Kamala Harris, who obviously is just like as bad as a candidate could possibly be, and who, if she had won, it would have been disastrously bad, right? So I feel like I'm giving him a little bit more slack because I see just how bad it could be with Kamala Harris. Well, I got a pair of jacks, and the flop came 9 8 6. It's a good flop for jacks. Might be up against a set. Got two callers to my bet. That's so cringe. Is it also so Raven? 4 5 6 8 9. There's four to a straight on the board. Any seven makes a straight. Oh, two pair. God damn it. All right, fine. So, what's so cringe? I think his mentor was a coworker. I didn't see anything he'd published when he was sourcing this coworker of CS's. I see. Maybe he didn't want to be in the spotlight. Well, I mean, the point is, if C.S. Joseph is going to justify things by referencing his mentor, then if people are going to accept those justifications as meaningful, he's going to have to provide more information, right? Yeah, Francois, DEI is evil. There's no good way to choose someone other than merit. It's natural, cool, like maybe you meet an older person who's knowledgeable about something you want to know and it happens naturally. Right. Like going on seeking a mentor is kind of cringy. Right. I actually have somebody I consider a mentor, but that was with the master teacher that I worked under for my basically my student teaching. And he really knew what he was talking about. And I learned a lot from him about how to teach. But that happened naturally, like you're saying, in the sense that I got a job there, but I didn't have experience teaching regular education, so he trained me how to do the job well, and I used those skills thereafter forevermore, really, and some of them anyway. When I became a debate coach, that's a different set of skills, kind of, but um, I learned a lot from him, Mr. Samuelson. He was a good guy and an important figure in my life in some sense. Man child. People might call me a man child. It's because you're so childish, Eric. Why don't you grow up? Oh yeah, why don't you shut up? How you like that? Maybe you should shut up. Yeah, that's terrible, Eric. You did a terrible job. Nobody's going to be intimidated by that. You didn't burn anybody. Just, you did a terrible job. Sleep has been wonky recently because of dreams. He is a man child without the mentor. He has an attitude. If he actually had a mentor, he'd have matured. Well, mostly what he has is a bad relationship with explanations. More than anything else, that's what he has. He has a terrible relationship with explanation. He kind of looks like a little boy in his face. Well, not to talk shit, or this isn't me talking shit, but it is the case that he used to be obese and got one of those stomach stapling kind of surgeries. So Nick Goes Ham is talking about having sex with my daughter, but the thing is, Nick Goes Ham. It's kind of a weird angle to go at because obviously I know you're not, so you're not going to be terribly effective, right? Yeah, I'm not making fun of how he looks. I think he looks fine. You know, by any conventional standard, he looks better than me or more professional than me or something. Fine, I'll call your goddamn raise. I see a man who's angry at the world. Those men are dangerous. Yeah, he might be angry at the world. Um, he certainly has caused a lot of problems. People have complained a lot. You know, he's had people come and be like, "I need to talk to you about how awful he is, and he did this and that." You know, just nothing criminal or anything. Just kind of interpersonal shittiness, I guess. I just wanted to tell the American people the French love the USA and admire your country. Our politicians do not represent us at all. They live in an almost communist country which destroys everything the people, the faith, the cohesion. Well, I think Americans by and large feel generally positive towards the French. Quelle heure est-il? What time is it? Omelette du fromage? Cheese omelette. Um, do you want to take l'autobus à la plage? That's some French too. So yeah, I like France. France is fine. I've never been to France. I've been to a couple of other places in Europe, but never been to France. My parents loved France though. My mom and my dad lived in France in Verdun for some years in the 60s. And when I was a little kid and they didn't want me to understand what they were talking about, they'd talk to each other in French. But I agree, we need to respect individual liberty and promote the agency and rights of the individual. Collectivism is inherently bad. There's no good way to prioritize the group over the individual most of the time. There are some instances where it seems fine in a non-rights based framework, but even then it gets you in some trouble. Like for example, traffic laws, you're not violating any rights, but it's in the community's interest that you drive safely, I guess. So this seems fine to me, at least the way it works out in America. Of course, it does cause lots of problems. You know, Whenever you've got something where there's not a victim, then there's nobody to complain if the cops apply the law arbitrarily. France was a great country long before setting foot in Africa. Versailles, Paris, Notre Dame. We haven't heard Africa. Where did Africa come into it? Francois steals resources from Africa too, but that's okay. That's life. Who's stealing resources from Africa? You know, it's not like Africa is particularly good at exploiting its own resources. You want some oil too? Yeah, I'll take some oil. Sure, why not? Thanks, Roro. What's up is I find myself all in for $3.95 here against two others. Kings versus Queens. I've got ace jack. No ace, so I lose. It's a weird justification for theft. I mean, is it theft? I would say African countries who are doing business with the Chinese need to watch out. You know, they're not reliable partners in any regard. But it's like if somebody wanted to, let's say, cut down the trees in my yard, but pay me to do it, I don't want that to happen. I choose not to sell. I, no, but the point, what you're not getting here, KE, is consent, right? Like, so if somebody comes and wants to cut down the trees in my yard and wants to pay me to take the trees away, I can choose to accept the money or decline the offer, right? The same thing is true for African countries. If some company comes in and says, "Hey, we would like to do business with you. We'd like to um, pull these resources out, and we'll pay you this much." Same thing, right? Well, it used to be, yeah, Ke. I agree. It did used to be that. I'm not talking about. Uh, I'm not talking about history, right? I'm not talking about the period of colonialization. In the status quo, we have you've got multiple possible partners to choose from. Okay, so all right, so who is to blame here for which specific exploitative act? All right, the first Americans were settlers. Is that a bad thing? No, it's not a bad thing, but it's also the case that history is littered with bodies. If you're telling me currently that extracting resources from Africa is always an example of colonialization gone wrong or something, I'd say not necessarily. If you're saying that anytime any non African makes money off of African resources, it's theft, I'd say not necessarily, right? So if you want to talk to me about specific examples like De Boers pulling diamonds out of mines or something more contemporary like blood diamonds or something, then that's fine. But I think you're overreaching here. I don't think it's overreach to say that no nation is well served to do business with the Chinese. They don't have anyone's interest in mind but their own, and they're looking to seize as much territory as they can, as per their deal with Montenegro. Well, obviously, we're doing business with Chinese plenty, right? But that's a different sort of matter. We're not doing business with the Chinese from a supplicant perspective. In other words, we're not uh, we're not an African country who's making a deal with the Chinese that they can have exclusive authority over this stretch of land for this period of time because they want to do whatever they want to do, right? Well, I agree that the Chinese don't even, well, they have their own interest in mind. They're just not very good at understanding things, you know. We have energy companies founded under colonization in Algeria, for example, that date back to it. Spain has control over Moroccan seas with century long contracts that were a result of colonial forces back in the day. If the standard is that anything gained through historical nastiness, such as conquest or colonization, should be reset, I'm not saying that. I never said that. We have to accept that our obligations occur in the status quo, right? And so um, I'm not obligated to remedy historical injustice. Nobody is. I'm obligated to treat individuals like individuals in the status quo. I'm obligated to be fair and decent in the status quo. And if you want to critique somebody in the status quo for behaving badly in the status quo, that's fine. If you want to say that all these things that exist in the status quo that link to bad things from the past are therefore damned, you're just full of shit, right? Because we have to live in the status quo that is. Yeah, no, Isaac's right. It's absolutely insane to imagine a world where we provide due reparations in some regard for past misdeeds. After all, none of the people who did those things are alive. This is where we get back to the core central point that we all need to remember at all times. Treat individuals like individuals. I am not my ancestors. If you think that there's something in the status quo that needs to change because it's an artifact of colonialization, then you need to explain how it's bad in the status quo. No, human rights, Diamine, are individual rights. Okay? Any kind of collectivist or communitarian goal that you might have does not comprise a rights based argument. No, because it wasn't the current individual's freedoms who were violated, right? So if your rights are violated, then you should have some remedy for that, KE. But you're not talking about you. You're talking about your ancestors. That's different. Doesn't work like that. No, all individuals deserve rights in the status quo, right? So it's like if you're talking about a specific situation where someone's rights are being violated, like what you mentioned regarding Morocco, in that instance, you've got a what you might call palpably unfair relationship between two nation states, but they're still sovereign nation states. There's nothing says that Morocco can't do something about it. The problem is for KE and Diamine both, I think, is that you're mistaking matters of policy for matters of justice. And unless you're articulating specific individuals whose rights are violated, they aren't matters of justice. And you want them to be because of the past, but that's not how it works. I mean, if it were in the past and both parties are still alive, then that's fine. But what you're talking about is sort of trying to adjudicate history. We can't do that. That's not going to work. Well, KE, so what has Morocco attempted to do about it? Anything? Okay, well, if in fact it's the case that Spain is somehow infringing on their national sovereignty or violating their reasonable, like boundaries, like their territorial waters and shit like that, then Morocco needs to step up and say, yeah, I'm ready to go to war over those. It's as simple as that, right? You're conflating matters of justice with international nation state stuff. I'm sure Morocco is fantastic. I don't have any problem with Morocco. Okay, well, so what's happening today, Ke? Okay, well, Morocco needs to do something about that. They are a sovereign nation, right? Why are you talking to me about it? Why not talk to the Moroccan government about it? Again, that's a nation state issue, right? I don't know what you have, bitch. Oh, I won. Good. It's like for a while, the French had a area in Shanghai called the French Concession. Do you think the Chinese let the French continue to have control over that once they had sufficiently gotten their shit together to kick them out? They kicked them out. Did Anunnaki make man to combat draconian lizards? I'm gonna say no. How about this? If X, then what should be done about it? I was there horse ride one time, Chef Chowuin. It's a few days there, I don't remember. Oh, Chef Chowuin. Is that the name of a town in Morocco? The only town that anybody knows about Morocco is yeah. We gotta knock that shit up. I'm with Francois 100% here. The French today are not responsible for the actions of their ancestors, just like the Americans today are not responsible for the actions of their ancestors. We must stop self-flagellation. I agree. And we've got to stop having like general feelings about things somehow guiding policy. Like, well, like KE being all like, I feel strongly about colonialization. Well, you have a responsibility to act in the status quo. Okay, but you're not articulating actions today that need to be stopped. And if you are, it's not representative of anything, right? Additionally, you're ignoring all the good parts of colonization. You had all these savage people around the world, and now they have like electricity and stuff. Yeah, but you gave me an issue of a conflict between two nation states. That's not an that's not a matter of justice, right? That's a matter of Morocco being a little bitch. Well, sure. Like if you're talking about people who have stone tools and um, who follow animals around, you know, sleep in caves around the ground and shit, like the people in the Americas did. Like I watched this channel Desert Drifter, and it he goes to visit these cool little Indian houses that they're up on this like cliffside. I guess there was a period of time when there was a lot of conflict. So anyway, they climb up these really difficult to get up cliffs along these ledges, and then they build their little like granaries and shit there with adobe bricks and stuff, and they live up there in those caves and stuff. Um, which very much shows human ingenuity. Like, hey, I'm going to go up there and live up there, and they've got like their cave art, like handprints and pictures of animals that are just kind of crudely sketched and stuff. the thing is, it is the case that that's like primitive living, right? You live in a cave with fire, and you can see all the black on the rooftop from the fire, and you hunt animals and you grow corn. That's some primitive living. It's not the case that anyone's better off living like that. And that was just like 800 years ago. All right, well, you dip, KE. That's just the truth of it, though, right? It's like, who wants to live like that? You'll note that none of the Native Americans who can live however they want choose to live like that today. They all have trucks and stuff. You know, houses and shit. The Algerians have just passed a law to force France to clean up the desert following their nuclear tests. I think France should pass a law giving Algeria the middle finger. Like, yeah, it was fucked up, but get over it already. It wasn't even us. Some dead people who did that. Yeah, but you're their relatives. The French were actually the most brutal colonizers. Well, they incurred the most trouble from it as well. They experienced a lot of Algerian terrorism in France. I mean, not that I blame the Algerians. The Algerians wanted France out of Algeria, right? You'll note that they didn't be little bitches and just complain about it without doing anything. They fought hard, and they got their independence. And they made France pay, you know? So good for them. The point is, let's not go back to that past where France and Algeria are trying to kill each other all the time. Let's move forward from that past and acknowledge that individuals need to be treated with respect and have their rights respected. Although diplomatic ties have not been ruptured, French officials say Algiers is adopting a policy that aims to wipe France's economic presence. The police chief in France declared today that we are on the verge of an armed conflict in the territory. The situation is not good and provocations are coming from everywhere. Another scramble for Africa, huh? As tensions mount. Well, shit happens. I don't know. Of course they are, because they're genuinely exploitative. African countries shouldn't be doing business with the Chinese. If that day comes, I'll sit with my roasted pumpkin seeds and other yummy snacks and watch in amusement. And that's the thing, Broccoli Todd. It's like, what made KE so upset? I don't know, because I was saying there are exploitative Like they shouldn't be doing business with the Chinese, right? God damn it, woman. Fine. I'll fold to your bet. You horrible woman. Because there are a lot of Algerians living in France, right? I think there are. I don't know if they identify still as Algerians, if now they identify more as French people. Depends, I guess, how long they've been there, probably. Colonizers don't feel the heat until they're in the same spot. Well, that's fair. But there aren't any more colonizers, you know? Nobody, I mean, China is colonizing, um, but that's not how the U.S. does business. But the thing is, I'm not a colonizer, right? That's my point. You're saying colonizers don't feel the same heat, and they don't feel it until you get the same heat or something. This distinction between you and me is I'm a colonizer and you're a colonizee is completely bullshit. Neither of us are any such thing. I mean, I could look it up if you want me to be specific, but I don't really feel like it. All right, fine. I'll look it up. Let's see. Google News. Let me put in China, Africa. China's smart cities in Africa. Should the U.S. be concerned? What to expect from Africa China relations in 2025? Oh, God. I don't want to research this shit. Such nonsense. China has become Africa's largest trading partner and creditor in recent years under programs such as the Belt and Road Initiative. Now, China African economic relations are entering a new chapter as both face a global economic slowdown. China's private sector is now likely to lead trade and investment in Africa, while new initiatives like the African Continental Free Trade Area will promote the growth of regional value claims chains by offering Chinese businesses access to a larger unified African market. Almost 20% of Africa's exports go to China. Well, that's good for Africa, to have somebody to sell their stuff to. About 16% of Africa's imports come from China. But primary commodities, metals, mineral products, and fuel represent three-fifths of Africa's exports to China. China has emerged as the largest bilateral creditor to Africa, providing African countries with a new source of infrastructure, mining, and energy financing. China's share of total sub-Saharan external public debt was less than 2% before 2005, but grew to about 17% or 134 billion by 2021. Well, it sounds like they're not doing such a bad job. In recent years, the spread of Chinese backed smart city surveillance systems has expanded across the African continent, with 9 countries currently using them: Botswana, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Kenya, Mauritius, Morocco, South Africa, Uganda, and Zambia. In Kenya, the Kanza Technology City Initiative represents Africa's first planned smart city. In Kigali, Rwanda, the Innovation City is being developed with Chinese support. Smart city hidden costs. Despite incentives from both sides, concerns exist. First, one prevailing concern is that China's smart city initiatives could allow authoritarian regimes to surveil citizens under the guise of modernization. Smart city initiatives often included sophisticated surveillance systems with high definition cameras, facial recognition technology, and extensive data analytics capabilities, enabling African governments to monitor their populations. Concerns are obvious. Governments in Egypt, Ethiopia, and Zimbabwe have already demonstrated the willingness to deploy surveillance tools for political ends, and reports have emerged of African governments using Chinese technology specifically to surveil dissenters, track political opponents, and suppress protests, particularly in Ethiopia, Uganda, and Zambia. A second concern is African states' reliance on Chinese technology heightens the possibility of Chinese espionage. Safe city projects utilize extensive surveillance systems, and data collected from certain African spaces can be accessed by Chinese firms. A notable concerning example is the deal between China's CloudWalk technology and the Zimbabwean government, where biometric data is sent to China for facial recognition algorithm development, raising fears of data colonialism and surveillance exploitation. In Kenya, reports have indicated that Chinese hackers conducted widespread digital intrusions against key ministries and state institutions focused on information related to Kenya's debt to China. Long running tropes that China bugged the African Union headquarters that it built have added fuel to the fire. Yeah, I mean, China is much more of a threat to African sovereignty than America. I think that's the takeaway. If we go back to the source, the men outside Eden came from Ethiopia and have colonized the whole world. Well, yeah, but colonialism refers to a specific period of time. What happened? I guess I must have busted out. Trump has proposed 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico and 10% tariff on China. I mean, tariffs are a bad idea. It's very straightforward. Tariffs are bad. This is not doesn't you don't have to be a rocket scientist to understand this. I don't know. I'm not worried about individuals being spied on for commercial purposes. I'd be worried about the Chinese government essentially turning all these African nations into puppet regimes, using their information superiority and money superiority to basically be in charge of all these governments. Tariffs are a brilliant way to throw our weight around. I don't think so. Well, I'm not interested in playing left right, okay? My point is we can always determine any individual policy being discussed as legitimate, illegitimate, wise, unwise, whatever. We don't need to have an enemy group that we demonize, like the left or the right. Like, KE should listen to me. I'm being dispassionate about this. She's obviously passionate about it. I think NI users are most likely to be interested in international relations. Maybe. Oh, I think she did. She said she was bouncing because it was irritating. Oh, you said, I think she did. Yeah, I know she did. That's why I didn't say, you should listen to me, KE. I just said, KE should listen to me. I don't mean to be like offending anybody. I'm just saying, look, let's talk honestly about this, you know. It may be the case that colonialism was guilty of plenty of bad shit, but um, that doesn't mean in the status quo that America, for example, is the one who's engaged in the colonial behavior here. It's definitely China. I mean, politics shouldn't be a sensitive topic. That's the point. All I'm doing is being correct about things. Nobody should have any problem with that. Or like KE got upset when I started talking about the benefits of colonialism. And certainly it is the case that it's like if you think about it, how like what else could possibly happen, right? You've got as soon as some parts of the world become technologically advanced enough to do exploration of the rest of the world, they're going to do it. It can be done well or poorly, you know, but it's gonna happen, right? I mean, I think there were benefits for all parties, but that doesn't mean they're. It doesn't mean that on balance we should celebrate it or something. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that that it is the case that before Europeans came to the the U.S., like say the western part of the United States, that the Native Americans living here anyway, especially in this desert Southwest, were living very primitive lives, but also around here. And you know, it's better to have civilization and law and infrastructure and stuff like that than it is to sleep in the dirt, sleep on the ground, and follow animals around and stuff. So the point is, it doesn't really matter who it benefited, right? What we're talking about is a part of our history where um, some parts of the world were technologically advanced before other parts, and uh, there was naturally going to be some kind of interaction between those more technically advanced people who traveled around and explored and stuff, and the ones who lived the same lives their ancestors had lived. Perfectionism? What are you talking about? I'm not a European. I'm an American. Who's calling me European? That's the other thing. America wasn't even a colonial power, so I don't know what you're talking about. Granted, we bought a lot of slaves, but you know, better than having too few slaves. You think per capita is a better indicator of or human development index? I don't know. Are you talking to Francois? Oh, okay. Well, Francois is a European, so fair enough, Diamond. You win this round. You win this round. Well, have you considered going down to the government building in France, Francois, and miming your complaints to them? You could say, I feel like I'm trapped in a box. Is it true that people watch mimes a lot in France, or is that just a stereotype? Why do we see the rise of right wing politics around the globe? I think we're seeing the rise of polarization. Really, it is the case that there's a lot of ill-advised communist kind of bullshit in Europe. I think they would, Isaac. Yeah, especially if you have a sign language interpreter there to interpret your box miming. William, good day. How are you? And what do you think about go and poop? I don't think the French are standoffish or rude. I never said that. I asked if it was a stereotype that they like miming. Miming and Jerry Lewis. And miming that they like Jerry Lewis. Miming is like the hula dance of regular talk. Will China become the new global hegemon? Maybe. I mean, they're certainly less scrupulous and more active than the US. Trump's on fire since he took the presidency. He does seem to be quite like, let's get some shit done. We'll see how it all turns out. So far, I'll say this. At least the thing that he's doing that I don't like a lot is totally legally legitimate, namely deporting people. It, I don't like it, but I can't accuse him of overreaching his power or anything like that. That's absolutely appropriate for the executive branch to do with existing immigration law. Why is Europe more dependent on China, vice versa? Because China is very effective. They've got good TE, right? Whereas in an ideal world, nation states demonstrate good TI. Yeah, I guess. China's thinking super long term, yeah. And they had the advantage of being a unified, more or less unified, in terms of directionality. They're entirely utilitarian. Nobody's arguing anything about rights or justice or anything. No, I think Trump really wants to do what he's doing. Rachel is still in bed. All right, I'll call it. I shouldn't, but I will. I got the backdoor straight draw. Backdoor flush draw. Guess I'll fold. That naughty China, they're always up to no good. Time 2:43 in the afternoon, huh? I guess I'll probably wrap this up pretty soon. Though I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I'm sure I can find something to do. Okay. I got the fruits one. That's it. That's the only cartoon that's on today is the fruits one. That's okay. Are they naughty? What do you think about satisfying pleasing the people in democracy? Well, I mean, in an American citizen democracy, our goal, if we're elected to office, should not be to please the people, okay? Our goal should be to do what's best for the country and to, respect and uphold the Constitution, defend and uphold the Constitution. No, I'm not done with all the painting, but I did get the trim and one of the bedrooms done today. So it's better than nothing. So if I were president, I'd be I'd be interested in doing things more. I, you know, no, you don't have to satisfy the voter. I mean, most politicians dissatisfy half of the voters, right? At least in a two-party system. Thank you, Winston's mom. I did make some progress. I didn't finish it or anything, but it's a big job when you factor all the stuff in. So the thing is, like, I don't know if everybody who takes office has to make this oath, but to promise to defend and uphold the Constitution is top of the top of the list of things they're supposed to do. But concurrently, any elected official should understand the, like, I guess, active part of the job as well. He might. He very well might, William. What do you think will be after the Trump tenure? Will USA rise or is it just temporary boom? Well, I'm not sure. Uh, I would say that I've never seen inflation like I saw after COVID in my lifetime. I'm 53 years old, Jackson Fish. I didn't vote. Neither of the candidates were adequate for my purposes, so I didn't vote. Who did you vote for? What would you consider USA major power in global economy? Um, well, that's interest rates. That's different than inflation. Winston's mom. But I'm glad you did that. No doubt saves you some money. I guess I should just fold my pocket eights. Hmm. Oh, good. I'm glad I called. He didn't have anything. I was right. Um, I mean, the U.S. has various economic interests in all over the world in a lot of different ways, you know. But things are often international. Things are international. How much linkage they actually have to the U.S. is debatable. I mean, it's like, where are we right now? We're on YouTube. Not necessarily Winston's mom. I mean, yeah, I get it that the lenders understand that if inflation's high, um, then the money's going to be worth less later on, right? But what we had after COVID was a short, sharp inflationary crunch that stemmed from the ongoing. It stemmed from the. Why did it say that to me? I'm still in the hand. Fine, I'll call your 60 cents. God damn it. Well, I got bottom pair. I had a pair of fours. Um, Mortgage rates may or may not have increased at the time. I'm not sure, but I think unfortunately they're kind of too late. You know. Okay. So yeah, during COVID, the inflationary crunch hadn't hit yet. Didn't hit until 6 months after or something. It takes time for the infusion of currency to outpace the lack of work. Well, that's pretty good. 16 watching. It's so trippy that Rachel's birthday stream got so many views. What do you think a country like Israel? How is it doing good? I don't know if it is doing good. I mean, I think it's doing fine. It's like they're they've gotten themselves embroiled in this global controversy over the Palestinians. But like, I mean, how are the citizens doing? How's the economy doing? As far as I know, it's doing fine. I don't keep up to date with global affairs as much as I used to. Maybe she's got some kind of birthday algorithm thing. Birthday thing built into the algorithm. It's possible. I'll definitely on my birthday title it. Eric turns 53, 54. Let's party. Its per capita income is top five in Asia. Well, that's good. Yeah, views gone wild is right. The live was very lively. We were also on mushrooms, so that made it extra lively. Fine, I'll call. I'm getting a good price to call that, I guess. Conversations were fun. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, well, I got bottom pair. That's not going to probably do me any good. They're going to bet it into me now, and then I'm going to have to fold. 42 cents? All right, I'll call that bet. 9, 10. Now I got an open and a straight draw. Right, and now every day is my birthday. Now, I'm not going to do that, but I am going to $2. Well, now I have to call it. God damn it. Fine. Another jack. Great. I just still got a pair of sevens. Party with this young old man. That's what Prince said is his anti-aging secret. What, partying? Normally partying makes you age, but I think the Palestinians will take revenge on Israel in the future. Well, if I were Israel, I would just say to the Palestinians, like, okay, you're your own country now completely. So don't bother us anymore. And maybe even help them if they need help. Like give them some money and say, you're your own country. This will get you started. You guys take care of yourselves now. We're out. Whatever, like the Israeli owned Mia in Palestine, like the Israeli owned electrical facility in Palestine, just give it to the Palestinians. Let them be their own country, recognize their sovereignty and the UN, all that shit. And then if the Palestinians attack you, then if the Palestinians attack Israel after that, then Israel can treat them like a foreign country that's why does it have to be spades? God damn it. You must be on a spade draw. I'll call it. You had this straight already? Oh my god. He flopped the flush. Ridiculous. Well, that should not be what the plan is, okay? I don't think that's a good idea. If they successfully deport all the Palestinians, then do I think then the Palestinians will continue getting revenge on them forever? Yeah, I think that. And the Middle East will continue hating them forever. Well, that's fucked up and unfortunate, you know? It shouldn't be like that. We should listen to Eric. But unfortunately, nobody listens to Eric. Well, you know what we were talking before about injustice, right? As long as you're still talking about like Israelis who are making these decisions who are still alive, and Palestinians who are being impacted by these decisions who are still alive, then that's a different matter than injustice from the past. Trump's preparing for war on our own soil, the U.S.'s soil. Who do you think's going to invade? Israel also has good relations with most of the Middle East, especially the UAE, so they've won already. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you then. Fortunately, it's not my problem. Well, here's the truth of it, Sonia. The world is both as beautiful and good as anything we can imagine, and as awful and horrible as anything we can imagine. Is all of those things. Rachel's in bed, I think. I'll go look and check on her actually in a second. Um, I think she might be in bed still. I don't know where else she would be. Let me go check on Rachel. Make sure she's kosher. Yeah, I don't think she is either. And just fold this next hand here, and I'm in the big blind. Well, that's fine. Check fold. Oh, you're here. Okay, cool. I don't need to go check on you. Any guitar playing today? Yeah, I'm gonna play a little guitar. That sounds fine. Don't I feel alone? No. Why would I feel alone? I'm here hanging out with all of you, and Rachel's just in the other room. What? That's what this is titled, huh? That's the title of this live stream. Is what? Let's go smoke a cigarette. You know you want to. You've been extra sleepy? Good for you. Oh, I would have had. Yes, I want to keep playing. Why are you saying that to me? I didn't even like not do the thing in time. Here it is night. Here it is daytime. It's 3 in the afternoon. Okay. Now let's go outside. Let's smoke a cigarette outside. Then we'll be so fine and die. Then we know what's right and right. Yes, we'll go outside. I'm going to put this mouse down outside. And then I'm going to go get a drink or open these blinds if I need to open them. No, they're open. Okay, good. Well, it's kind of chilly outside, but not too cold. Oh, I should probably put on a jacket though. I'll leave that out there for right now. Now, just leave this door open for a minute. Fold this. We're gonna get a beverage. Let's get a ginger ale. It's like regular ale, but made out of ginger. To which different countries have I traveled? I've been to China, Taiwan, Russia, Austria, Italy, Canada, Mexico. Let's see. I've been in the airport in Finland, but just the airport. I think that's probably it. I have been to England, but not to Scotland. I don't know why I haven't been to Scotland. I just haven't been to Scotland. I don't know if I'm going to end up going to any other countries really now. No, I don't really like to travel. Nordic countries are the best. Well, like I said, I've only been to the airport in Finland, but I have been to St. Petersburg, which is kind of Nordic country-esque, I guess. St. Petersburg in the winter. I've been to Innsbruck, Austria, which is kind of Nordic country-esque, maybe. I've been to Hawaii a lot. That's not another country, but it's like as far away as another country almost. It's in Russia, yeah. St. Petersburg's in Russia. Formerly Leningrad. Well, the wedding. Just to be clear, Winston Baum, the wedding's not happening right now. They are already married. Russia's a Slavic country. Okay, well, fine, but I'm just saying. I guess in terms of cities, that St. Petersburg is kind of reminiscent of, you know, it's fairly far north. What do you think about society nowadays? I mean, I think things have changed a lot, and should I call this my one pair? I'm almost sure to be no good. I'll call, I guess. I'm short stacked anyway. Oh, there's two people in the hand. I didn't even know that. He had an 8, so he got the straight. Ridiculous. So it goes. Why do you not live in community? I do live in a community. I mean, what do you mean? Why do I live out in the mountains? I like to live in the mountains, but it's still, I'm not that isolated. We have neighbors and stuff. This little neighborhood I live in is called Mariposa Pines. You know, sometimes if you come here, you'll hear me complaining about the neighbors across the street, who can be a little loud sometimes. At least when they're fighting. Okay, let's smoke a cigarette now. I think it's sometimes though, I know, I need to have a good reason to be calling on this service, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm just bad at poker. Sonia, don't say that. Sonia says the Irish are the worst neighbors. I guess I've never lived next to any Irish people, so I don't really know what my experience would be. But regardless, I think it's fair to say it's unfair to say that Irish as a generality are bad neighbors. Oh, don't be talking smack about old Rory McGowan. I be an excellent neighbor. And a pirate from Ireland. Aye, it's me old Rory McGregor. Irishman, neighbor, friend to all. What if the Irish are good neighbors and people are saying that to keep all the Irish neighbors to themselves? You got a good point there, Dynamite. That makes a lot of sense. Why cooking food is so overrated? I mean, I don't think it's overrated. We want to eat food, right? Somebody's got to cook it if we're going to eat it. If nobody cooks your food, how are you going to eat it? You're just going to eat sticks and rocks? It's like raw vegetables. Like they get bell pepper and just like. Scottish are better neighbors. Oh, I see. What makes them better? What makes the Scottish better neighbors than the Irish? Is it the kilts? The Scottish are the ones with the kilts, right? I think so. Sonia, will you stop with the generalizations, please? The big old tree growing crowd has arrived. Oh, we had a tree grower, huh? Chief Queef. Well, that's not shocking with a name like Chief Queef, I guess. I'm glad I'm a moron and don't understand this chat sometimes. I don't think you're a moron just because you don't understand this chat sometimes. I don't understand the chat sometimes. I don't think I'm a moron. I mean, maybe I do think I'm a moron sometimes, but probably better to have positive self talk in general. Feel like, hey, I'm smart, I'm beautiful, I'm sexy, and I'm the best dancer ever. That's what I tell myself every morning. God bless America, my home, sweet home. What type of trees grow there which produce fruits? Lots of different kinds of trees grow to produce fruits, like peach trees. I mean, where I live now, I don't know. It's got snow on the ground, right? So it's got to be some kind of fruit tree. Well, apple trees live here. There's apple orchard down the way, but we don't have fruit trees, so I don't really know. Where I spent most of my life in Los Angeles, lots of different kinds of trees grow. But yeah, there's an apple orchard, a couple apple orchards near us, and one of them actually is a cider company. They make apple cider, and you can like have it's like hard cider, alcoholic apple cider, and you could have a tasting there. You can buy their apple cider. Let's see what this says. Why doctor tells that water will solve every disease? Um, As a horticulturalist, I know a few trees. Well, you know what that lady said, Dorothy Parker. You can lead a horticulture, but you can't make her think. Kind of a sassy statement. So why did a doctor tell us that water will cure every disease? I've never heard any doctor say that. Well, I've got a solution for you, Sonia. What you need to do is drink water. Are you sure? But I've got a broken arm. No, you're just not drinking enough water. That's why your bones are so brittle. Okay, kitty, I'll come watch you. Let me make this taller. Okay, I'm coming, kitty, I'm coming. Chill out. Doctor has a disease he can't solve, huh? So he just says, drink more water. Oh, I see, you're out of food. I am terribly sorry. That was not acceptable. I let your food run out. I should have known better than that by now. So I'm going to fix this problem right now, sir. Let me get you a new plate while we're at it. That plate's a little bit gross. Very good. I made it back in plenty of time. That is a cat. He is a boy cat. His name's Trouble. We don't know how old he is because he was a stray. And, hi, Heather P. I am still here. Samuel L. Jackson, I'd rather not hear that for the millionth time. Rachel's in bed. When do I sleep? I slept a lot last night. Does she have child? The cat? No, the cat doesn't have a child.
Hi.
Hi. Look who's here.
Hi, everybody.
It's Dr. Nick. Old. So, but yeah, I mean, I've heard that so many times. So what was I talking about? Oh, sleeping. Yeah, I got a good night's sleep last night.
Yeah, you did, right?
I went to sleep like early, like 8:30, and I slept all the way to like 7 in the morning.
That's great.
Yeah.
Hey, Diamond. I missed you guys. Thanks for wondering where I was.
I'll come watch you eat, Trouble.
Oh, I put my face on. I told the chat that they had to wait a little bit for me because I had to put my face on. I put makeup on. Thank you, though, Heather P. I was sleeping, Sonia. I woke up and listened to the chat and then fell back asleep. Thanks, Heather P. How is everyone? What's today? Tuesday?
What a good boy.
Aw, Johnny Joe. He doesn't really say hi. I've learned that when it comes to, thank you, Sonia. When it comes to Trouble, he really likes us. He usually meows at us when he wants us to look at him eat. when it's very rare that he meows at us for something else. Capio.
Well, help me out to let him out the door too.
Okay, that's fair. The cat does sleep a lot. Both of our cats sleep a lot. They're pro sleepers, actually. I would
Julia, I
say.
appreciate the fact that you recognize that Rachel has more than one hair. And you say that her hairs look good.
Capio. Oh, with the mountain lion mystery, I think there is not really a mystery. We do think that it was a mountain lion.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Yeah.
It looked like a big cat track, way bigger than a house cat.
Yeah. So, of course, I'm like asking Eric, what do I do if I see a mountain lion? Because, like, in fight, flight, or freeze, I freeze. So, if I were to see one, I think I'd be like,
Will it attack us? I don't hopefully not.
oh my god, I hope not too.
It seems to come in the middle of the night or something. I don't know. We have had I don't think she's making herself look small.
No, I mean, I think he means when I'm facing
a mountain lion.
yeah, mountain lion, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't run away, assert dominance.
Yeah, that's what Eric said. To try to scare off the mountain lion.
Yeah, I'll defend you. I will scold it. Hey! I hope you're not thinking of violating our rights.
As meaning he's trespassing?
I just wanted to not violate my bodily integrity.
Oh, that's good advice.
I'd be like, die here!
Honestly, all you have to do is show Tiffany and he'll run for the hills.
Yeah.
Hey, Roro. I'm here. I'm awake.
Americans sue the mountain. I'm gonna sue you if you bite us. Will it eat your food if it comes? We don't really have any food for it to eat.
No.
In theory, if I put the trash out on Sunday night, which occasionally I do, usually I put it out Monday morning. But if I put it out Sunday night, it might want to get something out of the trash, but I don't think really mountain lions want to eat trash. It's more likely to be a bear to get into the trash.
Yeah, or a raccoon, right?
Or a raccoon, right.
No, I don't want to do that because I don't know what it means.
What does it mean?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know.
That's why I don't want to say it 10 times if I don't know what it means.
I don't know what it means either.
I'm not opposed to like partying.
Ochkat Sol Shlof. I can't even pronounce that.
Oh, the Jimmy Fallon skit where he plays like a tween girl with braces. I think he's seen it before. I don't know. I know the legendary one is him and Taylor Swift doing it.
I don't think I have seen it.
Oh.
I don't really feel any great desire to. Tail of a squirrel.
Oh, maybe she came for talking to us. That is a good point, Sonia. He's like, I'm lonely in the snow. Yeah, Heather P, you're right. He does sound a lot like Jimmy Fallon when he does that skit. A lot of people don't understand Tiffany. Like, they can't really understand what she has to say. But, like, I've heard Tiffany talk so much that, like, I usually can hear what she says. The one that I don't always understand is the Dottie. I
And
think
she's impossible.
she like this, and it's always like even more like this.
Tiffany gets mad at her for no one I got all our style. How old is she when you guys brought? You mean the cat? The cat. He was a stray, so we don't know how old he was.
Yeah, we don't. We have an idea that he is getting older. It's a little bit harder for him to jump up on the chair into the table. I'm looking at him right now. He's looking at me.
Well, he just meowed at us for no particular reason.
Yeah, like that.
Like I've watched you eat now twice. How long does the cat live? Like what? Like 12 to 15 years?
Yeah,
something?
I'd say for a while.
Are other cats like 8 years old or something?
Yeah, she's more sprightly. Meow, meow.
Does the cat get bored? They're inside-outside cats, so they can go outside if they're bored.
Yeah.
And
Honestly, I would say no. Capio, she's like, if you want to pet me, we gotta play, which means going upstairs to the bedroom, like right above here, and playing. She likes to rub her face against my shoes and get pets. That's our game. And then Trouble, he has this toy mouse that Acacian Reuben brought, and he'll play with it sometimes, sparingly, but most of the time he sleeps. He likes to sleep with us, but he hasn't been sleeping with us lately because it's kind of difficult.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, we know that cats are snacks for mountain lions, unfortunately. Like when we moved here, we had a realistic idea of what might happen with the cats
Okay, eat.
if if they go outside.
Yeah, but Trouble's been an outside cat his whole life. We're not gonna lock him indoors.
No, I'm not saying we're not like that. Oh, now he doesn't want to eat. Go ahead. Can cats travel in time? I bet they can. See, look at him now. Like he's just waiting. I think he wants Eric to watch him.
There's no way to do that, Diamond. The cats have their own autonomy. They come in and out as they please,
Yeah.
do what they want outside,
Yeah.
And that does mean that there's a chance they'll get eaten by a predator, but we're not going to make them live as prisoners,
No, both of our cats are indoor-outdoor cats. They would not like it if we didn't let them outside. They would probably start peeing everywhere. Capio likes to hunt. Isaac Lemon, you're right. We aren't a sufficient audience for Casimir. I know you would think that he would, but I don't know. I don't know what he's doing right now.
Sonia, the thing is, they've already been moved to here from their old environment. And they've adjusted fine.
Yeah, they did.
It was tough at first for Trouble, especially.
Yeah. He would go on like excursions trying to find the old neighborhood. The cats do love us. Trouble's a tough cat. You know, he's very loving at night when he comes into bed with us, and he likes to be very close with us. But
What are marmalade cats?
orange cats maybe?
Oh, makes sense. Are marmalade cats orange cats?
There's the other cat.
There, yeah, there's the other cat. That's Capillo. Because we're a 2-cat family.
You couldn't be more opposite.
We're basically slaves to cats. I know, I feel
We
like
are.
that with Trouble
We
especially.
really are.
Popsicle cats.
What do you like with being cats? Being with cats?
Hi, Iran. Welcome. We're from California, America.
You know, I've never really had cats as a pet before. I like it because, well, they're pretty independent. They are independent. They really do their own thing. Capillo is a sweetheart too. Eric brought her up right. You could tell she's like socialized well. Whereas like Trouble's not really socialized very well. It's like he's the dominant. Really, it's Trouble's world and we're just living in it.
He's very bossy.
Yeah, he is very bossy. Nice to meet you, Irfan Basri.
Oh, cats so small.
Oh, Diamond, you're serious. There's a thing as popsicle cats? I never heard about that before.
Cats like popsicles, popsicles. Cats like popsicles. Cats like eating popsicles. Let the pop. Can cats and dogs live like sisters and brothers? Yeah, they can.
Yeah, they can. This Capillo and Trouble act like siblings who don't like each other. I think Capillo would be fine if Trouble didn't go after her all the time. Like, she doesn't mind sharing space where Trouble does. You got yourself stuck, Capillo?
You wouldn't buy an AI replicant feline? Fair enough. I think in their current format, they're not very convincing.
Eric's dad named him Trouble. We kind of just adopted it. Because Eric's dad would be like, oh, here comes Trouble.
Yep.
He was right. He named him. He's aptly named.
Yeah. Trouble is nothing but trouble. Oh, I'm tired.
You've been doing a lot of talking.
Well, before that, I did some painting.
Oh, you did? I wasn't sure if I heard you or not.
No, I went over there and I did the trim in that bedroom, and then I touched up some other spots, got some extra paint in the can.
Thank you.
Some doors, yeah.
Good job.
Thanks. Thanks, Johnny Doe. You have a good one. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.
Bye, Johnny Doe. Thanks.
What's the daily cat routine? Well, like when I get up in the morning, I'll go feed Trouble, or if he has food, then I'll go watch him eat for a little while, and then it's also the case that like right now we have to go watch him eat, but that's kind of like random time. When we're watching TV in here, usually both the cats are in here with us.
Yeah.
And Capilla is trying to get right here, which is annoying to me. So I'll pet her for a while, but then it's like, okay, get down from here.
Yeah.
How much weed does it take Rachel to forget how much weed she's supposed to smoke?
Supposed to.
Yeah, she's not prescribed weed.
Oh. I don't usually forget. Sometimes I won't. Like if I'm very tired, I won't smoke because I just don't feel like it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Rachel's never done cartwheels before. On the stream show media.
I definitely haven't. Yeah, Firecrotch is here.
Firecrotch is here. She's ready to do her important work. How much weed does it take Eric to become Rappin' Eric? Just any amount is fine. I could become Rappin' Eric anytime. What's for dinner?
Would you like me to make some cup of noodles?
I mean, not right this second because I had my leftover half sandwich.
Oh, good.
Sure, Rappin' Eric could rap right now.
It was the LSD show media. I can't do a cartwheel.
Well, I'm sure it was, but will God punish me if you smoke and drink? God won't punish you, but depending on your relationship with smoking and drinking, you might regret it. Some people can drink successfully, and some people can't.
Same thing with weed. Some people get anxiety when they smoke weed, so it's not for everyone either.
Yeah. Although I think people are less likely to have an ongoing bad relationship with weed. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, Jimmy Goulash, for sharing that with us. God isn't going to judge you too harshly for things that aren't sins against people, right? Like real sins are sins that are violatory in some way of somebody else's rights.
Yeah.
We all take varying kinds of care and degrees of care of ourselves, and that might be something that is indicated as a good idea, but it's not a moral issue. I really want Pineapple Express and can't find it. It's quite friendly and smells like heaven. Sorry to hear that. I'm not growing that, no, but I could in theory. I'm not loving this board with 3 diamonds. I've got a top pair, but a weak kicker. Kicker barely plays. I made a weed tincture with Everclear and boofed it. Okay, well, that's probably not the best way to consume that. If you're gonna make a weed tincture with Everclear, Might as well just drink it, I guess. Should I call this? I'll call this straight, I guess. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's a daily phenomenon for Jimmy. I don't want to call this. I'm going to fold. I wouldn't know because I have severe memory loss from getting bricks thrown at my head. Cool. Well, good to know, Jimmy. Good to know. If you're going to get memory loss, I always say that's the way to do it.
Is your picture a picture of French fries, Jimmy Goulash? Or if it is, I applaud you for that, not for anything else that you
Or
said.
did French fries just steal your look?
Oh.
It's a possibility. It's cigarettes in an ashtray.
Oh, so you're like the Olsen twins.
Do they have a lot of cigarettes in an ashtray?
Well, Mary Kate Olsen, when she got married, there were ashtrays and cigarette butts everywhere.
Afterwards or as a decoration?
Afterwards.
Okay.
No, like being like, we're pro smoking.
Oh, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, it is. It is fine. It's very Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. They smoke a lot.
It seems like they do other drugs too.
Yeah. I don't know. I would assume Ashley too. Mary Kate seems more of the adventurous one when it comes to that, but I wouldn't be surprised if her sister also, like... I mean, they're twins. I don't know. What does that have to do with smoking patterns? Probably nothing.
I mean, it could have something to do with it. If they are identical twins, then I don't know, Sonia. I don't know the answer to that. But I do know this, that when good people do bad things, the guilt is punishment enough.
Yeah. I mean, for good people.
Yeah, when good people do bad things, the guilt is punishment enough for them. But when bad people do bad things, I guess what distinguishes them from good people is that they don't have remorse or guilt or whatever.
Yeah.
They feel entitled. That's the distinction between good guys and bad guys, I guess. But good guys can do bad things plenty of times. You better feel guilty, Jimmy Goulash. That's sacrilege. God don't want none of your farts in his holy building.
I used to whine a lot in his holy building.
Can we go home?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Understandably. Church is boring. I have been there before, I know. I know how boring it is. Let's give you a different angle of view because
Oh, this is good. That's good.
this way the light's not glaring all over you. I would not associate testosterone or estrogen with any cognitive function. Should I be fearful that God will punish me if I do a bad thing? I mean, I think you should avoid doing bad things because you'll feel guilty about it. If it's an actually bad thing. If it's just like something that people don't approve of, like smoking or whatever, that's not something you're going to feel guilty about, right? You didn't do anything to anybody. You might regret it. You might be like, oh, I wish I hadn't done that. Now I'm short of breath today and I have to go run a mile for some reason. Gosh darn it, I just creamed my corn.
What a day you've been having, Jimmy Goulash.
Yeah, you've been having quite a day. Rachel's right. According to, I guess, according to Freud, I guess, every human being passes through 5 psychosexual developmental phases: oral, anal, Oedipal, phallic, latency, and genital. That seems like bullshit to me.
I'm glad that Jung used to fight with him, as in be like, that's ridiculous. Like he even though Carl Jung like got a lot of like learned a lot from Freud, um, they did disagree a lot.
How can someone know if they're gay or bisexual? Um, what kind of porn do you watch? Is that a good answer?
Well, that can't.
If you watch straight porn, then you're straight, and if you watch gay porn, then you're gay.
That. I mean, sometimes. Yeah, I guess that would be a good way to tell.
If you had to have some kind of test,
I know I speak weird show media.
that's just Freud being Freud. Okay, well, there you go, Sonia. There you have it. If you switch off between some chick be getting nailed and two chicks scissoring, then that would be bisexual, I guess. You speak weird. Did I say that? I don't know. My beard adds +10 more to your presence. Well, thanks, Ashram. I was thinking about maybe trimming my beard and hair today, so I look more presentable.
I thought you said it show media. I thought you said fraud because it sounded like I said fraud. That's just me being me.
What did you say instead of fraud?
Freud.
Oh, Freud, right?
Yeah, so I don't know.
No, I knew
Yeah, I
that.
knew that.
Yeah, of course they can, Sonia. If you're a gay or bisexual woman, all you gotta do is take a load of semen in your vag, and you can make a child.
Men don't have to adopt or have a surrogate. A surrogate?
Well, if Sonia's a woman, then she can just get inseminated, right?
Oh, you're assuming that she's asking for a friend, like.
No, I'm assuming that Sonia's a woman because it sounds like a woman's name.
Yeah. I was just generalizing the whole thing.
Oh, you weren't talking about Sonia.
Yeah.
I see. That makes sense. That's fine.
Sorry.
No. I think you were probably doing it the right way. Fine, I'll call that with how many people in the hand, so I can get past this one more guy. I got bottom pair. That's not gonna do me any good.
So, I found flowers.
All right. Let me PayPal you some money.
I don't know. Should we be talking money online?
How much do you want me to send you? Okay, we're back. Not that anybody needed to not hear that really, but just as well.
Oh, the room looks great.
What do you mean?
I just saw a little where you paused the YouTube, and it had a picture of the walls from the other house. It looks really good.
Oh, I see.
Really good.
Thanks. Okay. Pew. 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 Pew.
I am taking it easy. It's just making me cough a lot. Don't mind me.
Is cuddling your mother bad even if you're 18? No, I don't think it's bad to have an affectionate relationship with your mother.
It's a good thing to have an affectionate relationship with your mother.
Yeah.
It's a very good thing. Okay, I got a random text. You guys want to hear?
Yeah.
Hey, Luz. This is CC Ivy from Ed Voiles CDJR of Marietta. Just reaching out to see how you've been doing lately. What are you currently driving? We're always here for you and are committed to taking care of our customers. By the way, happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day with your loved ones. If you have any questions or need any assistance, just let me know. Enjoy your special day and take care, Luz.
Lose?
Luz, yeah.
Luz? Oh.
Luz, yeah.
So that's the person's name, presumably?
Yeah.
They're texting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it's clearly like a car dealership, right?
Sounds like it. Reply stop at any time.
I mean, it's fine, you know.
Delete.
You just delete it. I mean, they didn't even call her by the right name. So
I know.
I don't know how they'd be fishing for her data. You know what, Luz? Are they from Vietnam? We don't know any Luz.
I worked with a Luz.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At a data entry job I had.
Was she from Vietnam?
No.
Where was she from? New York?
Yeah. I think some sort of Spanish background. She said one time where her family is from, but I don't remember.
Okay, well, I got a pair of 10s, and I got a gut shot straight draw, middle pair plus a gut shot plus 1 over. I could use a bit more in this flop, but there's a lot to do for right now. Bet 240. I guess I'll fold.
What song is that, Show Media?
That's a Green Day song.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid or am I done? Into control. Let me go on. It's a pretty good song.
It is.
It gets spirited again when you forget about it for a while. Probably a pretty good observation.
Yeah, that is a good observation.
Because I should have played my 6-2.
Eric and I were going to tell each other our dreams this morning if we had them.
Did you have any?
No.
I don't remember having any either.
Did you guys have any dreams?
Any dreamers? You're not the only one. Charlie Puth is my favorite singer. I have no idea who Charlie Puth is. It's a strange name.
I think it's Puth.
Puth, huh?
Or Puth, I don't know.
Puth. If it's Puth, that's a horrible
Winston's mom says, I did. I had a conversation with an INFP in a dream recently. It went into a dream about noise and the city mice versus the country mice. That's pretty pleasant and interesting.
Tiny Tim is your favorite singer? That's an interesting choice. There's also professional cuddlers. That seems like an odd job.
Tiny Tim is a great singer. Or he's a little guy with a big voice.
That would never fly in your country, professional cuddlers? No, I don't think it would. It's not very Islam friendly. But I don't really think it's a good idea myself. I'm not saying that it seems like a form of sex work, really. I believe it exists in Japan. I know it
for
does.
cuddling?
Yeah.
Yeah, once you add money to it, I mean, I used to say that my superhero name would be the cuddler.
Mm.
But yeah, I wouldn't do it for money. I would hope that like the person that I was cuddling wanted to be cuddled.
I'm sure they did.
Ah,
In Japan, people take professional boyfriend to be a confidant. Like, you mean that? Or
confident.
like professional boyfriends are confident? Professional boyfriend? Like, what does that mean?
Are you still
Are
playing
they, are
them?
they like a gigolo? Like you have sex with them or what?
Thanks, Annistown. Bench check. Wagon.
No. You shut up. Why do you like that? And it's Tome. And professional girlfriends as well. Like, do they have sex with them or what?
Here's the thing. I don't think. I think maybe, possibly, that could be part of their what they charge. But I think it's like really, yeah, like having a boy, like paying a person to act as a boyfriend.
They go on cute dates and eat together and just spend time together. No, I'm not in favor of the deportations.
It's so you don't have to have attraction to the person, I guess.
Yeah, instead of paying for cuddles, you should just get a massage.
Well, that would help with like physical touch, that's for sure.
And then your back wouldn't be like stiff anymore.
Maybe it'll give you confidence after that.
Hey,
I'm feeling great.
Roro says, you guys are both so chill. Thank you, Roro.
Thank you, Aurora.
Why do I look like Santa Claus? Because I have a long beard. Rachel's right about what? She's right about a lot of things.
Thank you. Though, like, in my mind, I'd rather peace over being right. Like, I don't want to assert myself every time.
I think we are in the last times for this civilization. It's only up from here. Greetings from Morocco. Hi, Morocco. How's it going?
Hello, Morocco.
If I'm not mistaken, Morocco is home to the exotic city of Casablanca.
Ooh, that movie.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen it?
Yeah, I have seen it, I think. Well, I'm not sure, actually. Seen some clips from it, at least.
Sure.
Do you think that OnlyFans and Pornhub should be banned? No. Who would think that? It's not good to censor things willy-nilly. That's my wife, Zane.
I just turned 40.
She did.
The spa goes to a chill and and the serene atmosphere is part of the experience, so talking is kept to a minimum.
No, I don't support human trafficking and prostitution, and it doesn't mean
It's not
that.
the same thing.
Those aren't the same thing, right? So, no.
Thank you.
Yeah, I also think that Zane has been here before.
I thought the same thing.
Just because I don't advocate for you shutting those sites down doesn't mean I favor human trafficking and prostitution.
A lot of OnlyFans people get bank.
Yeah, true.
I still like, I don't know. I just like, no.
You think I'm a Biden supporter? No.
What?
Definitely not.
I support his life. Like, I hope he has a good one, you know, for the time that he has, you know, left on Earth.
No thanks. Anonymous.
No way! That's like renting a boyfriend. We're gonna rent a child.
We'll pass. We have enough trouble taking care of ourselves.
We have two
And the
cats,
yeah.
too.
I don't love this, but I'm gonna call again. No, my hand didn't improve. At this point, I'm gonna have to fold. Even the salons I go into, I'm picky with. If the hairdresser touches me in a way I don't like, I'm getting from that up from the chair.
I don't really like talking with hairdressers while they're doing my hair. I'm like, there was only one where I was like, oh, she's really good, and I can talk with her. She was somehow focused on the cut and talking, but most of the times I don't want to be like, just focus on the cut.
There's at least one county in Nevada where prostitution is legal.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yes, we're a couple, Letty. I'm the husband, she's the wife. What state am I from? I'm from California. And
so am I. I've been. How long do you have to live in California before you can think that you're a Californian? 10?
I don't know. She's from New York originally, but she's been living here in California now for the last 5 years. What do we think about Trump? I don't like him. I think he's an unfortunate. It's unfortunate that we had such terrible candidates last time.
Yeah, it really is. Thank you, the man with the great machete. Thank you, Roro.
Man with the great machete is right. You shouldn't threaten people. Although I guess the KV7 Infinity or 000, I don't know.
Yeah, oh.
We'll say he is just asking a question. I've been to your channel, KB7, says Winston's mom. So you better watch yourself before you sauce yourself. I've recently heard that California wants to be an independent nation. I haven't heard anything about that. Do you think OnlyFans is a disgrace to our society? No. I think it's fine for people who are into that stuff. I'm not into that stuff.
I personally can't handle that lifestyle, but I don't know. If you're looking to make money and have like voyeuristic tendencies or whatever you're into. I don't see why you shouldn't be able to like privately make money off of it.
Yeah, your name, likeness, image.
But I just the thought of like a neighbor. Oh my god, it makes me want to gag. Like,
Do we enjoy edibles? Yeah, we do when
yeah,
we have them, but we don't have them right now. Are we lovers? We're husband and wife. Yeah. This is my Zaffa, Rich. Lover is a funny word. What benefit is it providing to the economy and social culture? It's not. Forget about that. It's like for people who are doing that and making money off of it, the benefit is providing is they're making money off of having sex on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good on that one.
Well,
what do you think of that woman who took on 1,000 men in 24 hours? Isn't that disgusting?
okay, so my opinion is that, man, I don't want to sound judgmental.
Well, just say what you think.
I think it's disgusting, but if she wants to do what she wants to do, let her do it. I mean, who am I to say that she can't do that? But to me, it's like if I were to put myself in her shoes, I would say it's disgusting.
I also think it's sad as well.
I do. I think it's sad too.
But that's because that's not my modality of being, I guess. What is the poshest part of America?
I wanted to say something like sarcastic, but I'm not.
What were you gonna say?
Mobile in Alabama.
I would say probably, in terms of price, I would say Manhattan.
I agree.
It is corrupting the youth. It is moral decay. It is death for the soul. Pray for her. Okay, well, I don't think that's all that's necessary. Well, people gonna do as people gonna do. I think it's unfortunate when people do things when they're young that maybe they think differently of later in life, right?
Yeah. They'll make mistakes and they might genuinely not think it's a mistake. I mean,
they're very not meaning oriented people, right?
I would think.
Yeah. It's more important, Anas, that we don't condemn people for making choices we don't agree with than it is to condemn people for making choices we don't agree with. There's no rights violation going on there, so it's nothing for us to condemn. It's consensual. It seems like it was her idea.
I wouldn't be totally. I feel like I would be sort of jealous if you watched an OnlyFans.
Well, yeah, that's much more of a. You're dealing with somebody who, it's like it's closer to talking to them in a chat room or something. It's kind of bridging the difference.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in that at all.
Thank you. Neither am I.
Good. I didn't say you were necessarily being judgmental.
No, and I was just saying that I feel judgmental for saying that. I think it's it grosses me out.
Well, I think we do know how consensual it is because
I think it's very
very consensual. I think it was her idea.
Yeah.
it is true that there's some exploitation, no doubt, that happens around the fringes of the
Sure.
adult industry
Yeah,
and stuff.
sure.
But that doesn't mean that every instance of pornography that's produced is somehow tainted by that association.
And I don't think the men who go are necessarily dumb either. I think there's probably a big mix.
You know, for some people, that's just, it's like, that's
Ah,
that's their heroin, or that's their sex is
they're
their
great.
heroin. That's the best way
Yeah,
to put it.
yeah. That's how I think of them. Like, oh, that's just their thing.
Um, Anas, uh, you got a you got a fairly pre-enlightenment understanding of moral decay and the linkage between that and the fall of civilization. So people do want to fulfill their desires and fantasies. That doesn't mean everybody should do that, but you need to. Well, the thing is, Sonia, it's true that uh, it is an industry that is subject to exploitation. But again, that doesn't mean that every instance of it is an example of exploitation, nor that we need to demonstratively establish that. You can kind of tell by how people are acting in the thing
Yeah,
as to whether or not they want to be there, right?
yeah. There are going to be human elements that take place in this. First of all, it's consensual. Um, Second of all, they're getting paid. Third of all, uh, sometimes expectations do not meet reality. That's just like some variability that happens within life. So, you know, um, I feel like it's just a job for some people. They get off on like living out the fantasy. Well, it can be too much for some people. Um,
I tend to agree with you, Diamond,
yeah.
but it's not our job to police what's
Yeah,
healthy for
like
other
what?
people.
I'm gonna be like, oh girl, you need therapy. Like,
It's not our job to police what's healthy for other people. People
no,
do
it's not.
sometimes do things that are unhealthy for themselves. I tend to agree with
I
you that
agree
I don't
too.
think
I do
really anybody
too. I do too.
can do that and be and have it and think. I mean, have it
They
be a wise decision, but
they have to like come to that like in their own way. I do think like if you're a parent and you have concerns, voice your concerns. But don't shut your child out. Like, um, find out why. If then if they genuinely are happy and just be there. Um,
why do you feel as though that person's parents, like, what made you say that?
because I remember a comment on the girl who slept with 100 guys in a day. She said that her mom was a pimp because she handles her money. But in the documentary, the girl who Lily, I think her name was, uh, she has trouble getting banks to take her or whatever or like accept her because of her job. So, I'm not surprised that her mom takes care of her financial like decisions. I don't think she's pimping her out.
The thing to remember, Sonia, is it's not the case that all people in pornography are even having sex with strangers. Like on OnlyFans, I think plenty of those people are like boyfriend girlfriend, you
Mm-hmm.
know, and they just have sex with each other the whole time. Or sometimes it's just like the girl having sex with herself.
Yeah.
So in those instances, you're not talking about anybody being exploited. You're talking about people monetizing what's going to be a natural part of their life, and they might even get off on that. You know,
They do.
that's not
Well,
something that me and Rachel get off on. We don't
no.
get off on showing ourselves out to the world, but some people might, and you got to wonder: is it so bad for them to do that? Given that, let's say you got a married couple doing that, right? And they believe themselves. Let's say they're a very, very happily married couple, and nobody has any reason to think they're going to ever split up. Is there anything so terrible about them doing that? I don't know. It's hard for me to judge them very harshly, even though I that's not me at all.
You could disagree with what they do for a living and still like, I don't know, accept them as a person, like doing their thing.
I mean, if it's like that, if it's like a couple, right, where you're talking about like a married couple, let's say, who they hopefully it's they're both enthusiastic about being exhibitionists or something,
Mm-hmm.
um, then what do you feel about that? Are you concerned about it harming the self worth or something of those people? I mean, I can understand how a lot of people would think that she necessarily got to link her self worth to her what like chastity, I guess, but she may not link it to that. We don't know. I mean, I think that she has significantly damaged her ability to be in a monogamous relationship because most men are not going to be comfortable with that, like their partner having that in their past, right? And as Winston's mom says, if she has children, they'll know about it one day.
Yeah, that's true.
But we'll see. Maybe she. You think women who do sex work off cameras are smarter? You might be right. I mean, in some sense, that's just a couple. Both the man and the woman are doing sex work off camera. Are you talking about like escorts? Well, that's probably true because then they can be secretive about it.
Um, it's interesting. There's a porn star, uh, the one that you, what's her name?
Sasha Grey?
Yeah, Sasha Grey. She acts in it as an escort, and she shows the difficulties of it and how like it ruined her like it can in this movie it ruins her personal like monogamous relationship, and she also ends up falling for one of the guys, and he like is already married and like won't leave his wife, so he like kind of like ghosts her.
Is this a fiction movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so it was, I don't know, it was interesting showing the inside of like what it looks like for an escort.
Mm.
Like sometimes they're just talking.
Dealing with men is difficult. They ooze negativity. That can sometimes be the case.
Mm-hmm.
I think social media is a part in the problem. It's attention seeking that push these individuals to search for extremes. There's nothing inherently wrong about seeking attention. Just because you might be a personality type who doesn't feel the need to have an audience for things, it doesn't mean that other people can't prefer to have an audience. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. I like to have an audience. I'm attention seeking. I live stream a lot, but I don't think that's inherently bad. After all, here I am speaking reasonably with you about these matters. Tater Sauce 247 says, I live in Vegas. I know all about the escorts. I see.
Touche.
Well, Rachel and I just escort each other.
Yeah, we do.
Your mom is an escort? You mean a Ford escort? I think we should not feel superior about our morality. I don't think anybody's feeling superior. You know, I think these are reasonable questions to ask about, like, is this healthy or wise or whatever? Interesting enough questions. I'm not trying to feel superior in my morality. Generally, what I'm saying is, as long as you're talking about something that's not exploitative, in other words, everybody involved wants to be participating like that, then it's not the same thing as a Diddy party where people are getting drugged non-consensually, right?
Crazy.
Sex workers are heroes because they quench the thirst of creepy men for a while. Well, okay. I don't get it. I would never want to pay for sex. Yeah, Sasha Grey. Like, there's no doubt that her engagement in porn was consensual. She went out of her way to make it happen.
Yeah.
Okay, you two, it's time to oil up. Thanks, staying off the grid, but you know, Rachel and I, we came pre-oiled today.
I like purposely thought about my outfit. Why would I want to take it off?
Where are we from? We're from California.
Yeah, Mariposa, California.
We oiled each other up right before the live stream.
Ooh, ooh.
Just stand there. It's just a bunch of canola oil. Just chill out.
Now, do we like have oil on each other and then like rub each other to get like oil everywhere else?
Yeah, or we could wrestle. Wrestle in an oil.
That's what the.
You're from KIR. Where's Kier? I have no idea where that is. Hey guys, give us some advice to find a good partner and soulmate. How to keep the relationship alive. Well, Rachel and I found each other via this YouTube channel. So my advice is meet somebody here on this YouTube channel. Fall in love. It says Kier is a French cocktail. I don't see anything about a location called Kier. It's a big city in Mongolia, huh?
Oh, interesting.
Oh, you're from Mongolia. That's a weird place to be from. That's cool. We don't get a lot of Mongolians around here.
Mm-mm.
Eric, bad idea. Middle Eastern men are a trap. I'm not suggesting that I fall in love with him. Diamond. Maybe you can fall in love with him. You'll never meet anyone on YouTube because you troll too much?
You never know. You never know. That lady in the supermarket who noticed us, she met us and we're from YouTube.
Yep. Well, that's not what he means. He means he'll never meet a mate on YouTube.
Oh.
Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're just a troll, I mean, maybe you'll meet another troll and you'll be like, I like the way you troll. And they'll be like,
oh my
I like the
gosh,
way
you troll so
too.
cute.
Yeah.
That's marijuana. Date honest. I'm smoking marijuana. Also known as tobacco of the saints. You are a ridiculously handsome jerk. Why do people feel bored during a relationship? Well, I don't know. I like what does that mean? It's like I'm in a relationship. Sometimes I feel bored, but it has nothing to do with the relationship. Like I'm bored. Maybe we should go to town and eat some food or something. That has nothing to do with the relationship. You mean bored with the relationship? I've not experienced that exactly. I found relationships to be difficult rather than boring. And this one is just, delightful. So nothing about it that's. I wish my relationship had been boring, right? Boring would have been great. They were instead difficult. So I don't know. So yeah. If you mean why do people cheat? Why do they get bored with having sex with their partner? That's not what's going on there. They view sex as like a drug. They treat it like a drug, and they don't. They're lacking in character sufficient to be trustworthy. Big blunt. We are out of blunt papers. I need to get more blunt papers. I think we have regular papers around here potentially.
Do we? Could we roll one?
Yeah, we can roll one.
Thank you.
Do you want an Adderall?
A what?
Adderall?
Yeah. Thank you.
Do I dab? We don't normally dab.
No.
Here you go. Take two. They're small.
Thanks.
I don't have any beverage for you though. Do you have a beverage here? I just finished my ginger ale.
I'll get one.
Oh shit. Got pocket king. So what of course comes out on the flop? An ace. Of course. This guy's probably got this straight. I'll call it. Another ace. Now he's got to worry about the full house. How to make the relationship alive. I don't think you make your relationship be alive, Like, Rachel and I we don't do anything to make our relationship work. It works because we're genuinely compatible and we love each other a lot. I think either of us would be horrified at the notion of this relationship ending.
Talking about.
Yeah, neither do I, but.
Oh, I know. It's serious. It would be like serious.
It's very serious. How do I feel about Trump? I don't like him. I don't like him like I don't like lichen. And I don't like lichen very much. Actually, I like lichen. I dislike lichen less than I don't like. Yeah. We don't find good partner like you guys. Well, I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to find the right person. I didn't find my right partner until I was. Let's see. Till I was 47. Is that how old I was when we met, Rachel? I don't know. Something like that.
2019.
You were 34, so we're in Central California, right? Smack dab in the middle of the state, in Mariposa. We're like in the middle of the middle. Have a sip of your
Of
beverage.
course.
Thank you. I need to get myself one as well, though.
Thank you for asking. Some people just take it.
Sometimes I do that.
I mean, I guess I do too, right?
I mean, you're certainly entitled to do that. Rachel, you're welcome to help yourself to my drink anytime without you need to ask.
Thank you.
If you prefer me to ask, then I will try to remember to always ask. No, Rachel's 40. She just had her 40th birthday party. In fact, she was below 18 years old.
I mean, that's a huge compliment. Thank you very much, but I'm not.
What did you think about me? You think I was dating a 17-year-old or something? Or you just didn't know we were together, or what?
Like, well, keeping your thoughts to yourself. No, I'm not a
Or
kid.
she thought you thought she was my daughter? No, I do have a daughter. My daughter's 26. She lives in Los Angeles. No, Rachel's my wife.
No, I'm not his daughter.
No, that's what
I'm
she
40
she
years
thought.
old. I just celebrated my 40th on the 16th of January.
Eliz Zara. Yeah, I'm 53. She's 40. We've been married now for how long? 2 years plus? 2.5 years?
Yeah, it'll be 2.5 years.
You lived in Manteca? Is that in New York? Or is that in California? Oh, it's in San Joaquin County. Cool. It's near Lodi. Okay, gotcha. Cool. I know where that is now.
Eliz Zahra's icon too. It's cute.
Eliz Zara. Eliz Zara.
Elizera.
That's the biggest bombshell ever heard. Whether Rachel and I are husband and wife. Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
We met here on the channel, you know.
Mm-hmm.
She was somebody who was in the chat like you are now, and etc. I remember that you guys had a lot of viewers that day. Yeah, we had shit ton, 76,000 on that live stream for Rachel's birthday.
Yeah.
For reasons unknown.
That's more than I would have at my actual birthday ever.
Yeah. Have you ever had a birthday party? Anybody out there with 76,000 people attending it?
That's like.
We were shrimming.
Yeah,
True.
we were.
Are we going to sing tonight? Yeah, I'll probably sing tonight at some point, you know. I'm going to go outside right now, get a beverage, I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Rachel.
I need another song stuck in my head. Eric proposed to me.
You want me to sing a different song? Okay, I'll sing you a song. Shout.
Shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on,
I'm
talking to you. Come on.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Who proposed to who? I proposed to Rachel, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I thought we agreed we were going to get married at some point.
It was very casual. No politics comes second place is 16K. Wow. It's pretty awesome. It was a great birthday. And thanks you guys for being there to celebrate with me. I'm still celebrating. we like. I consider myself a stoner. Um, we both like marijuana. Isn't it different having an introvert on camera than an extrovert? I just call myself like being introverted, not saying anything. Shout, shout, let it all out. Yes, I have seen Pineapple Express. These are the things I can do without. Come on. Silence is the most powerful medicine. For some people. I didn't like getting the silent treatment from my mom after like an argument. It would end up always being me like apologizing. Yeah, Shane Kinley, that's a private question, but yes. Oh, if I've ever tried the strain, I don't know. I'm sure I did one time with Eric, but it's been a long time. Hi, Mike from Great Britain. Hi from California. My name is Rachel. Sorry. I am Rachel Ratty. It's almost Chinese New Year. I have to remember to wear red. Is it Charlie Puth? Charlie Puth? Uh, single artist. Beck. Beck is my favorite singer. Yeah, snake. My mom is a snake. So is my aunt. Snake. I've never heard any of BTS's songs. I think I score high in openness. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I think of the trait openness. I don't really like the ocean big five test. Jeremiah Fix, to be honest with you. Your mom's a snake too, Shamita? That's so interesting. Yeah, we do have a bit in common. I'm sure I would score low on the IQ test. My dad is a rabbit.
but I don't want to get copyrighted. It's a little bit like musicianship music, you know?
My sister's a rabbit too.
But it's pretty good.
Brother's a horse.
My sister's a rabbit, my brother's a horse, but I'm just a human being. Do you think if you see in the video of yourself, you respond slowly? I don't know what that means. Rachel said something the other day that perfectly captured a song by Lou Reed. What was it?
Yep, Eric is a piggy.
Is Snoop Dogg also born in 71? He was trying to be arty? Well, I mean, yeah, that's one shortcoming you could say about Lou Reed in some instances, anyway.
I don't necessarily think I was critiquing him. I like Velvet Underground and Lou Reed. Do you get attached to something? Sure, yeah. I do. Thank you, Winston's mom.
I have to listen to this. I can't think of the tune to it. Stephanie says. I know the song, but I just can't think of the tune. I'm not sure why.
Thank you, Winston's mom.
You're living the death life.
But I like turtles. Turtles are cool.
Living the death life and liking turtles.
I'm a bog turtle. That's my spirit animal.
Yeah.
They're cute and small.
Scoring anything other than 85 to 115 on an IQ test is or we should be anomalous. Well, should be unusual anyway, I guess.
Never took an IQ test because I never wanted to know my IQ. I mean, maybe I did, but I don't remember what I got. I always thought they were hard.
At least 200, Rachel. Minimum.
Wow.
That's your IQ.
I should have gone to a different college. Or maybe I was just the smartest person at my college.
Yeah, you were by a large margin.
I had no idea.
Oh, what's the topic for the day? We don't really have a topic. She's not afraid to die. The people all call her Alaska. Between worlds, so the people ask her, 'cause it's all in her mind. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Maybe trying to be arty is fine. Find enough explanation of that, I guess. She wants to know why it is.
It's not the worst.
If she's the door, she can't be the room. Stephanie says she doesn't hang up the phone. What seashell she is calling from across the world? That's kind of nice, I guess. Yeah,
it's not bad.
Those are good lyrics. I watch anime. Rachel doesn't really watch it. I don't know, because she's always cold. Because it's so cold in Alaska. That's why they call her Alaska, because she's cold, I guess.
Mm.
At least that's what seems sensible to me. That's fine. I know the song well enough. College is a place you go to waste time after high school. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, I like the cold symbolism of Alaska too.
What's our favorite TV series? Rachel?
Probably Naked and Afraid.
I think the one that we both watch is going to be Naked and Afraid for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
We like to watch Naked and Afraid, but they
And
haven't
then
come out with a new one in a while.
also, Antiques Roadshow.
Antiques Roadshow is a good one.
And Only Murders in the Building.
Yeah, Only Murders in the Building. Then, I watched season 2 of Squid Games. Rachel didn't watch that.
Yeah, like I'm scared to, because like the first one made me anxious.
Well, fair enough. This one would make you anxious as well. I thought it was pretty good, though.
That's what everyone says. It was good.
Yeah, we watched Stranger Things.
Mm-hmm.
I think we both enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what's on the television tonight. I know the USC women don't play till Thursday, but maybe the men play.
I'm sorry, Trouble.
No, just Minnesota versus Michigan State. Let's see what Wednesday. Thursday. We don't play on Thursday either. Do we play on Friday? Saturday?
Howdy and Kit.
We don't play till Saturday?
Anthony says, watch Fox News and learn about the world instead of Naked and Afraid for Dummies. Why Fox News? Why not our local news?
Oh, because he's very politicized.
Yeah, Game of Thrones was good.
I never watched it.
Satellite of love.
Boom, 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 boom.
Satellite of love.
Boom. It's a good song. It's a real winner.
Yeah.
Let's see. Today's Tuesday. Just those ones playing today. Not much of anything going on. Tomorrow there's a lot of different games. I need to look at just the Big Ten, I think, here.
Thank you, Bubbles.
Yeah, the women's team plays Thursday. It's on Peacock. Are you serious? What kind of garbage is that?
Yeah, that is garbage.
Do we watch PBS documentaries?
I never thought about it.
I mean, perhaps we have watched a couple.
I would watch one for sure. Thanks, Frosty Cupcake.
I had trouble. No thanks, Frosty Cupcake.
Yeah.
We're not looking for more mods. We're not looking for more Animal Planet is good.
Hmm.
We watched that meerkat show together.
Yeah, we did. That was good. I like how you identified with one of the male meerkats.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't even remember. But I do remember enjoying it.
I do too.
Conceivable that in a little while I'll cook some food.
Ooh.
What would you like to eat?
Rice came to mind, but
We could do chicken and rice. You want to do chicken and
okay.
rice?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that in a little bit. What do I think about Bear Grylls? I think he's a big faker.
Ooh, big faker, huh?
Yeah. I don't think you should even give his show any legitimacy. He's just
Ooh.
faking it all.
I don't like big fakers. They make me stay up at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I get angry. It makes me mad.
I don't find it entertaining because I know it's being faked.
Ah, it's so terrible.
And
Fake
I
is so bad.
You could tell before it was ever like revealed officially that he was a big faker.
I'm sure some people find it entertaining. I've never heard of the guy before.
Why did the Discovery Channel lose its viewers? Well, we used to subscribe to Discovery Channel's streaming service, but they just don't put out new Naked and Afraid's often enough, and that's the only thing we watch.
Yeah. Thank you, Bubbles.
Now we got YouTube TV anyway. When we first had that, we didn't have YouTube TV yet, I don't think.
No. Yeah, I agree, Winston's mom. People are not watching media the same way they once did. My mom's favorite thing used to be watching the news and watching soap operas. And I would like come into the room and like, why are you watching like the news all the time? Like, don't you understand they put out like very negative.
Well, I mean, the thing is here, Lamb, a lot of times maybe a real show is boring. Not much happens when you're out in the wilderness,
That's true.
So he's manufacturing stuff to make it happen. Like Survivor, man, he made good films of himself surviving in places for a week, but he was genuinely by himself, filming everything by himself, surviving for a week, and his videos, not sometimes it was easy for him to find some kind of food, sometimes it wasn't, sometimes he never got anything the whole week, and part of the enjoyment of it was its realness.
Mm-hmm.
But it takes a lot more effort and energy. He had a production crew with him. He probably wanted to go out produce some scenes one after another in the wilderness, and then wait, trouble? No, trouble? No.
Why your tail so puffed, girl?
Hi, Capito. Oh, you're cold. You've been outside, I guess, or are you wet? Are you just cold? I guess you're just cold. You seem a little damp too.
This is what she lives for.
I watched Australian media with so much political and propaganda. Well, I mean, there's a fair amount of that stuff,
Yeah.
It's annoying, but it is what it is. Like, there was this one episode of Bear Grylls where he was somewhere in America, and he's like, "Oh, what's this? I've come across. Quiet now, quiet. It's a wild Mustang. I'm gonna try to get on its back." No way in hell you came across a lone wild Mustang in this random meadow, standing there waiting for you to try to get on it. It's ridiculous.
Why would you get on its back?
I don't know, to try to ride it, I guess.
Oh, that's so funny.
Of course, he was not able to ride it.
Oh, he
No,
wasn't.
he couldn't get on its back. But the point is, there's no way. It's obviously set up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he just happened to come across a wild Mustang in a meadow to go get on its back. Try to get on its back as part of his show.
No. That wild Mustang would go berserk.
Yeah, instead it's like standing in this picturesque way in the dappled sunlight of a meadow.
No freaking way.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
It was absolutely ridiculous. All right, well, let's go make some rice. What do you say? You guys want to come with me while we make some rice? Sure you do.
Of course they do.
Otherwise, how are they going to learn how to make rice?
Right.
And they're going to be responsible for all the rice making in their household any minute now. All right.
I do like it.
Let's get out this. This is thing number one for rice cooking. You got to get out a pot to cook the rice in. We're going to put this in here. Close this back up. Capillo, will you not, please?
Why are you doing that?
No, I can't get you a milkshake. Capillo wants to go play Eat Trouble's Food for some reason.
I can relate. I've been that girl.
She's being a little passive aggressive. That's fine. So I'm going to try to do this like one step at a time in between checking the poker. All right, we've got rice here. And we've got our cup here. And tonight we're just going to do 1 cup of rice. Uno cupo de riso. And then for 1 cup of rice you need 2 cups of water. So I'm going to get that. 1. 2. Okay, now let's go check on the poker.
Should I give Capilla more food?
I mean, I would just, when I see her doing that, I just pick her up and put her up by her food, you know?
I did, but she got away from me.
Well, then just let her go outside, I guess. That's what she did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Celebrity bear hunt. Meet the 12 celebrities taking part in the ultimate game of cat and mouse with the legendary Bear Grylls. They'll live together, love together, and laugh together. They'll live together, learn survival skills, and compete in epic challenges. Lose and they will face the most primal survival test of all, being hunted down by Bear Grylls in nature's deadliest escape room. What? That's ridiculous.
That makes no sense. So what's the deadliest escape room? Escape rooms are like man-made.
Nature's deadliest escape room. Come on now. Why do we rise a bad media? You mean, well, I mean, people consume the media they want to consume, right?
Mm-hmm.
You miss Alaska? Well, I don't blame you. Alaska's a nice place.
Have you been?
No, never been. But seems like a nice place.
Sure. Sure do.
Oh, Lordy Lord. There'll be 3 kings on the board. I just have to check. Pocket 7s are good. I was hoping to hit that flush draw, but I didn't. You'd like to go back to Alaska? Well, then that's what you should do, my friend. You go right back to Alaska right this second.
That reminds me of gold.
Yeah. See you later, lower 48. I'm going back to Alaska.
Can we make a movie out of it?
Oh, going back to Alaska?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, let's do it. It'll star me as the state of Alaska. And you as a lady going back to Alaska.
I like that we're a team.
Yeah. Timer. 8 minutes. Because this is just 1 cup of rice. It's just 1 cup of rice to do 8 minutes on the boil. 22, 23 on the cook, maybe. Good old Alaska. America's largest state. And among the least populated as well. But not as unpopulated as, like, Wyoming, for example. I'd like to leave this poker game, but I want to get over $10 before I do. I'm at 809. I lost a little bit of that last hand. Yeah, there is Squid Game Season 2. They only put out the first half of Squid Game Season 2 on Netflix, but it's out and ready to watch. There's also Cobra Kai, that came out earlier in the fall. Their second half of their Season 2 should be coming out pretty soon. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, I got Queen Jack suited. Definitely a playable hand. Raised into me, so I got to call 55 cents here. And that's fine. Got a lot of people in this hand. Bit of a family pot. And it came out Ace, King, Queen. I got bottom pair plus this Broadway draw. Am I feeling a little tired from painting? Yeah, I painted earlier, at the other house, and I'm glad I did it, but yeah, I feel a little tired. Well, now you got 3 spades to the flush. I don't think I want anything to do with this hand. I'm just going to have to fold it. Even if a 10 were to come out and give me a straight, I'd worry about losing to the flush. Just go already.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Is $200 enough for me to have $25 left over to Venmo my mom?
Sure. And also, you should be getting Venmo from... Oh, shit, I have a Chloe tonight at 6 o'clock. That's not right now. After I meet with Chloe tonight at 6 o'clock, then they're going to Venmo you, too. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and Venmo your mom, and if you need me to send you more, I'll send you more.
Okay.
It's 6 o'clock. I got to work with Chloe on grammar. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, it's good to do a little physical labor. It's a bit tiring, but otherwise, it's at least a little bit of exercise too, All right, now we got this pan here for the chicken. Let's get the chicken out. Here, I knew we had. We're gonna put this chicken in this pan here using our pudding fingers. 1, 2, 3. We got another little one here. That one's pretty small. Those 4 chickens are enough chickens for us. All right, now let me check on this. Okay, so to start cooking this, we're gonna cook today. And last time we used the strawberry. Today we're gonna use the mango. This is this horrible, cheap, sweet wine shit that nobody, sparkling cheap wine.
Yeah, that like nobody bought, but they have like tons of it in stock.
Mm-hmm. It was originally priced like $20 and it's only $2.99.
Yeah, and apparently it's popular too. He says a lot of people buy it.
At $2.99, it wasn't very popular at $20, I don't think.
Right?
Yeah. But we cook with wine, and we're giving this stuff a shot accordingly. Might not be the ideal wine to cook with, but it'll do for our purposes. Now we're going to turn this fire on and let that go for a bit. Okay, came back to pocket 10s. That's nice. I'll raise to 40.
Max will survive, see, and then it'll be fine too. There'll be news to talk about, that's for sure.
Yeah, they'll be fine. As good a flop as I'm going to see there, 983. We're going to overpair to the board. You know, I could be facing a set potentially. But the way this guy has been aggressing, thinking he's just super aggressive. Now a 10's on the board. That's not good. I'm going to check it. Now we got 3 of the flush on the board. We got an ace and a king on the board. I got to fold this. I don't really have any other choice. It's up almost to $10. Now I'm down to $5.64. Yeah, diamond flush wins. They both beat me though, so I'm glad I folded. I think the news organizations will be just fine. Okay.
My rice is smelling nice.
Yeah, I'm ready to put the top on it.
Or maybe, I think it's the rice I'm smelling, but it could
Yeah,
be
you're smelling the
both.
rice.
Smells good. There's some perfumes there's a perfume called rice paper and it supposedly smells like rice.
Now,
Capillo! Come on now, no! You can't be eating your brother's food, you know. You know. I'm telling you, just eat your own food. I'll get you some more if you want.
put that on for 22 seconds now on low heat with the lid on. Because this is how I do it. I feel most at peace when I sleep in the nude. The rest of the passengers on the plane feel differently.
You need to have your own water. Yes.
Yeah, well, everyone's entitled to their own perspective on things, Kitty Cat. brother is charging me half of the heating bill that I used for a month of December. Don't even stay there. I'm looking for employment. Well, your brother's being a dick, you know? Tell him, no, you stop being a dick.
Why?
Otherwise, he's never going to learn. All right, so we've got food cooking here. Then we're going to eat the food. Then I'm going to have to work with Chloe. So we're going to end this stream sometime around 5:45. It's 5:10 now, just so everybody knows. Got a heads up regarding that. Or maybe Rachel will take the stream. I don't know if she feels like it. I think first we both need to eat some delicious food.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hungry.
Me too.
I'm gonna flip the chickens over. Yeah, they can go for a little while longer. It's not even at a boil yet. I don't need to rush it. Apparently 29% of pet owners let their pet sleep on the bed with them. So I gave it a try and my goldfish died. It's a good joke.
That's a good joke.
You're welcome, Roro. Say, be cool, bro. Be cool. Don't be a dick.
Thanks, Trouble. I think it's important for bros to point out when their bro is being a dick.
Yeah. Maybe your bro needed a bro to tell him to stop being a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Rachel's bro is a little bit. And he's you know, people wouldn't think of him as being a dick, but he is though.
Who?
Your brother.
Oh, yeah.
People will think, oh, he's so nice. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, he's a dick. In his inner heart of hearts, he has a dickishness to him.
Yeah, he does.
That he will never go beyond. He doesn't want to be held accountable.
Nope. He do not. What's so wrong about being held accountable, you know? Like, people make mistakes.
Yeah. But some people have accountability avoidance syndrome.
I know. Can I say something off camera to you? Or off me on mute?
Well, maybe your mom should stop telling you what to do. You don't seem to like it that much.
I don't. Why are you crying, Trouble?
Can we say that people's strongest ability are also their weakest? Well, no. I mean, their strongest abilities define what their weaknesses are. So I'm an extroverted intuitor with introverted thinking. It means my weakness are like extroverted sensing and introverted feeling stuff.
Yeah, moms will be moms, exactly. smells like peach. Did you use peach?
It's mango.
Oh, mango.
Yeah, it smells pretty good though, right?
It does. Can I be managing moderated health shows for you? Question mark X. No, Frosty Cupcake. We have enough moderators. Winston's mom says, LOL at Putty Cat. If bathing suit season was not inbound, I might attempt that great cake.
Sounds like a great cake.
Everyone likes a great cake.
Mango wine to cook in. It's Moscato, which is this kind of sweet wine.
What?
It's like, do you know that Capio is eating my food?
Yes, we know. We caught her. I caught her the second time before she did it. But yeah, she did. We know.
She's a bit of a bad mamma jamma sometimes, Trouble, but not nearly as bad as you.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just have to reach out.
Daddy knows best.
That's what I was doing, Winston's mom. I was painting the ceiling and eating leaves.
It's a good combination.
Yeah.
Eric's now turning the chicken over.
Mm-hmm. That I am.
Any new host Eric jokeable pun?
I'm not sure it's really a pun, but it's fine. Many Islamic cultures emphasize charity, hospitality, and compassion. Yet social inequalities or harsh punishments exist, reflecting a gap between ideals and practice in some regions. I don't think that's the case, Sonny, because the thing is, emphasizing charity, hospitality, and compassion, that's emphasis of positive moral indications, things you should do. Whereas a real normative framework is one that is concerned about things that you should not do. Oh, fine. I guess I'll go all in. I guess I'll just call.
Do you think duality exists in human personality?
I'm not sure what that means.
A priest, a rabbi, and host Eric walk into a bar. The bartender says, I don't want leaf marks in my ceiling.
Fair enough.
I read recently someone said that the eyebrows are the breasts of the face.
The eyebrows are the breasts of the face. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. Yeah, so I have like A's. I have like definitely A cup. They're thin.
I I don't think it's
Maybe
true,
under
though.
A.
I don't think that it's true that the eyebrows are the breasts.
I don't either. Like, I'm like, what about like eyes?
Yeah, maybe makes sense. A little bit more. Or lips.
Lips too, sure.
And
So
we're
someone
back.
can have big eyebrows? Sure. There are people who have big eyebrows.
Mhm.
If I had not plucked my eyebrows, I would have had big eyebrows. I had naturally thick eyebrows, but I liked plucking. And I had like,
Pert, bouncy eyebrows.
ooh, bouncy. I'm sure some people do have bouncy eyebrows, especially when they're laminated. Just bounce them.
No, they don't have bouncy eyebrows. I was just using a breast term for them.
Oh. I'm taking so literally.
Like this, like spring break, spring break.
Oh, I don't have bouncy eyebrows either. I've heard that before. Winston's mom says Tim Minchin sings that lipstick is there to make our lips look like happy vaginas. Yeah, there's big nipples on the eyebrows. When she said that, as soon as she said that, I'm like, that, like, no, the eyebrows are not the boobs of the face. Like, why would you say that sentence?
Are knees the boobs of the leg?
Yeah, I know. I think so. I think they would be.
That makes more sense than eyebrows.
Oh. Of the things that I watch on YouTube. Does that make the nose the butt of the face? I mean, I would think that the butt of the face would be on the same size as the butt.
The nose is the penis of the face.
The nose is the penis of the face.
And the mouth is the vagina of the face.
Yeah.
Confessions. My name's Tim Minchin, and I confess. Oops. Well, time to take the lid off of that.
So the back of your head is the butt of the head? What would you say, Eric? What's the butt of the face?
Well, one of your nostrils is the pee hole of the face, and the other is the butthole of your face.
Oh, that makes sense because my nostrils are different.
And the butt of the face, I guess, is the chin.
Some people have
Chin, yeah.
chins, yes.
But the thing is, unlike your butt's butt, the butthole is separated from the butt. Right, but
Does it like go through the back of the mouth into the neck?
Yeah, well, let's not put. That's just you just got to leave the analogy and not
Okay.
carrying it too far, because otherwise you get grossed out by it.
We don't want that.
Okay, right. I'm about to go out and have a cigarette. Well, there's 6 minutes left on this, and the chickens are gonna boil down a bit more, and we'll be good to go.
Sonia says Islamic attire like the hijab or abaya can reflect a duality when viewed through the lens of individual agency and societal expectations, as well as the interplay between spirituality and culture. Well, it's intertwined. Yeah, because then you can smell your own butt. You could. You could. They're very close together. The nostrils and the butt on the face. Who here likes ginger ale? Actually, I'm going to put up a poll. You guys ready?
Well, I suspect what you're saying there, Sonia, is basically means you got people who are incompatible with the expectations placed upon them. They don't like those expectations, but they go with it and try to have some kind of positive relationship with meeting those expectations. But that's the problem with communitarianism.
You like club soda? I'm not a huge fan of club soda. I'll drink it if I have to. Maybe Brunswick likes ginger ale. Pretty Cat likes ginger ale too.
Well, you know, club soda is mostly for cocktails.
That's what I think of it as.
Yeah.
There we go. That's why. Winston's mom says, "Oh gosh, Rachel, I'm not sure I know either of those sodas taste like. I like ginger ale. Which one is most like it? 7-Up is like more like ginger ale."
It's true, Nick goes ham. Rachel did great last night. Of course, you weren't here, but.
Thank
fun.
you. I accept the compliment. You're welcome, Winston's mom.
Was that not a good thing to say? Was it kind of rude or something? When you say that, it means what I said didn't sound very complimentary.
Oh no, I take it. I fully 100% take it as a compliment. Like, thank you, thank you.
Sure, of course, my wonderful darling, my beloved specialness.
Oh, I love you.
Mabe Brunswick says I do.
They do like ginger ale. I asked if.
Oh, they like ginger.
Yeah.
Right. Coolio. So we're just a few minutes away from dinner. And then after dinner, we'll probably wrap this up because I got to work with Chloe at 6 o'clock. A ginger ale float is good. Some call it a Boston cooler. Sounds like some kind of weird sex act. Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy. Stop boofing everything.
It's a good lesson to learn.
I don't know what's wrong. I've been boofing Mexican water all day, and now I got diarrhea. Well, that's your problem. Boofing the Mexican water all day. Just put things someplace other than your butt, Jimmy. Coke is so overrated. Pepsi is the best, says Sonia.
I have to say I'm a Coke girl.
I go either way. I'll normally get Coke, but well, it is if you're constantly getting explosive diarrhea.
I'll drink Pepsi too, though. I'm not against it. I just like Coke better. If it's done right, it's really good. Like, I think In-N-Out has the best Coke. I mean, McDonald's does too, but I feel like the crushed ice with the Coke is just like.
Yeah, Sportsman's Cafe, they only have Pepsi.
And it's still good.
It's still good. Yeah, we get it there.
Old fruit, you know better than that, Jimmy Goulash. If you're gonna get fruit, you gotta eat it right away.
Get new fruit. God. All right, food's gonna be ready in just a minute here. Let's go look at it and see how much more time we have. That's reminding me about my meeting with Chloe. Is Miranda also cool? Who's Miranda?
Miranda from Sex and the City? Yes.
You didn't want to waste the fruit, huh? Well.
Oh, Uranus. I have not watched The Merchant of Venice. Thank you. Try Zam Zam lemonade. I've never heard of Zam Zam lemonade. I don't even know if they sell it by us. Zam Zam. Lemonade or orange juice? I like orange juice. If you had to pick a face shape type, what would it be for you? Like, if you had to choose a face shape for yourself, I'm sleeping in the barn with my cow named Susan tonight because my heat is broken. Sorry to hear that, Jimmy Goulash. So, would you say that your face is oval? Oval like an oval. Would you say your face is round? Would you say your face is square? Would you say your face is like a diamond? Would you say your face is oblong?
I'd say my face is like a diamond.
Ooh, it's those cheekbones of yours.
What do you think? You think that's right?
I really don't know. I'd have to look at your cheekbones because that's what makes a diamond face shape is the cheekbones are like more prominent than the forehead and the chin.
I see.
Miranda's drink. That's not. Don't sleep next to your ex-wife then, Jimmy Goulash, if you think she's a cow. Ooh, your face is shaped like a rhombus or a trapezoid. I mean, you can only tell one of them, really. They're pretty different from each other. Bo Nick says, "Hey babe, I'm coming from home. I'm with my husband right now. He's cooking. What do you guys think about domestication of animals. I mean, we have 2 cats. I have been reading about Zamzam lemonade. It's produced in Iran. However, our Walmart sells this lemonade. That's interesting. That's abuse. You should call the cops, Jimmy Goulash. Or fight those motherfuckers. Cop suit too? Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, it sounds like you don't live in a great place. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Your life is in shambles, huh? Chicken's good.
It looks delicious.
So, the whole thing could use a little soy sauce.
Okay.
Sonia wants to visit Iran. Well, maybe someday your dream will come true.
Yeah. I always wanted to go to California. Now I live here.
Mm-hmm. Now she's a real California girl.
Like that Beach Boys song.
Mm-hmm. Or that Katy Perry song.
Yeah. Either of them. Both of them. Thanks for validating my TI like you were discussing yesterday. Like, I think that is an important part of the relationship that I like overlooked.
I mean, you and I naturally are going to find it easy squeezy to use our tool function instrumentally on behalf of the other.
So I want to hear what you think about this. It's poppycock mostly, but I asked what types were twin flame, karmic, or soulmate with an ENTP.
Mm-hmm.
And INFJ was in every category. Yeah.
That's a good reason to think it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Because if the same type is all those things, then how is that a meaningful distinction at all?
Exactly. That's what I questioned it. I was like, how is an INFJ like all three, karmic, soulmate, and twin flame?
My face is a dodecahedron.
Ooh, what's that?
It's a 100-sided dice.
Wow.
Well, I mean, that's not necessarily a dice, but that's one example of one.
Your face is a triangle. They actually have that for faces.
It's not a good idea under the rule of the Mullahs. You don't visit Iran? Okay. Well, I don't think Sonia would be visiting from America. I can imagine in America it might run across problems in Iran, but Sonia I don't think is from America.
I feel like I might have trouble in Iran.
Yeah, well, you're a woman, so.
Yeah, that's why I feel like I would make some sort of like mistake.
Well, you'd show your face or something. You keep all your provocative skin covered up at all times. Because you know how provocative your skin is.
Yeah.
Your face is made of old leather. That makes two of us.
Mm. My zodiac symbol is the sea goat.
Mm-hmm. The noble sea goat, which is also called Capricorn.
Capricorn.
Capricorn. I'm a Taurus. That's a bull. What does it say about Tauruses and Capricorns? Are they compatible?
Do you want me to ask it right now?
I'm just curious. I think you've already asked it.
I know
20 times.
already, and the answer is yes, but we can ask AI.
Jimmy Gulas is just talking about his face. That's all.
Yeah. I was just talking about mine. So, like, I have a more oval shaped face, but I do have a smaller forehead and a widow's peak.
You read that because of California taxes. For people earning wages and salary in California, state taxes aren't that bad. Businesses pay a lot of taxes in California.
Same thing in New York. It's really hard having your own, like, store.
Where are you, greedy kitty? Keep wanting more chicken. What about your father? What about his needs?
Yeah, that doesn't come up in his mind.
This is pretty good.
It's very good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Sonia's a Libra. That means that she wants to be a librarian.
Mm-hmm. Libras make the best librarians. Eric's daughter is a Libra, and so is his mom.
Nightbot, hello.
His mom is like right on the cusp. She's the 22nd of September. His dad was a lion, a Leo.
He seems like a lion. That seems like an appropriate type for him.
Right? Doesn't he also look like one?
Yeah. He's got a lot of lionishness.
Mm-hmm. His build even.
Yeah.
Your mom was on the cusp of Virgo and Libra.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she was a Libra.
Yeah.
I'm glad I ate that food.
I'm so glad you're so glad.
I think
It's
feel
delicious.
A lot better. Pisces are notorious for what? For being sluts.
My Venus and my Mars are in Pisces, so.
I don't have any more trouble. I ate all my chicken, so just deal with it. Mommy's gonna give you a piece of chicken.
Oh, he is so spoiled.
Yeah, he really is spoiled. Oh, there's notorious for being sluts, huh? Pisces.
Oh, jeez.
Do you know any Pisces, Rachel?
In like Hollywood.
Not in real life.
No.
What months are they born
in? Late February into March.
I see. I don't think I know any of those either. So, what do you think it says about Capricorns and Tauruses?
Now they're both earth signs, so they'll have this like intuitive understanding of things, of how life should go.
We do have that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what the interweb says about it. Are Capricorns and Tauruses good in a romantic relationship? Very good match.
That's good.
Similar values, strong desire for stability and loyalty. That's very much true about us. We're highly compatible with each other. We understand and respect each other's goals and aspirations and boundaries,
It's
offering
true.
strong support to achieve them. Both Capricorn and Tauruses are known for their commitment to relationships who are likely to be loyal partners.
Mm-hmm.
Their ability to openly communicate and share their feelings can further strengthen the bond. Both signs can be stubborn at times, which is true, but we're not stubborn with each other.
No.
Both Capricorn and Tauruses can be focused on their career. Well, no problem here.
I'm focused on my career. I know what it is.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know I care. I value it like a lot.
I appreciate that a lot, darling.
Yeah. Thank you, Bubbles. I'm glad there's some pushing of Trump. Excuse me.
Oh, this Diddy. He's so horrible.
Horrible. So crazy because I thought like Diddy was like so uncool for like the longest time. Just like a dude who was friends with Notorious B.I.G. and like got clout off of that. But he's way more sinister than I would have ever guessed. It's disgusting. Do any of you guys listen to like Diddy at all? Like, or had any idea? I'm eating chicken and rice. Eric made. It's delicious.
Yeah, I know. 10 minutes till Chloe time. Do you want to continue streaming, Rachel, or do you want to end the stream?
I'll continue for a little while.
Okay. So if you
I'll
want to
take it
take that
into the-
upstairs or the bedroom,
The
one of two,
bedroom, I
that's
think.
fine, sure. I'm sorry to hear that, Addison Gilbert. What did they pass away of?
Yeah, what did they pass away of? Can we lower this?
Yeah. Do you want it lowered all the way?
No, I don't think all the way.
Okay, there you go, and then you can, bring that up and down by flipping this here, right? And then
Okay.
block it by doing that. There you go.
Thanks.
Oh, it's Dixon-her.
Oh, look at that.
Wow. It's not Anita Dick in me, nor is it Mike Oxlong or Mike Hunt or any of the other Mikes. Are you sure? There's also Dixon Myaz. He, what do I think about Monica Bellucci? I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is, Rachel?
Yes, I don't think anything of her. I know that she is a model and has acted before, but I don't know anything. I know that she's dating Tim Burton, but I don't really know. Like, I haven't heard anything about her. Why? What do you think of her, Sonia?
Can you take this now?
Thanks.
Oh, I'm gonna need to talk to Chloe.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have to end the
Okay.
stream. If you want to stream on your phone.
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay. So Rachel's gonna stream on her phone. I don't know if she's gonna stream on Talking with Famous People or on her channel, but can you log?
On my channel.
Okay, so she's gonna stream on her channel, I guess. Which is maybe she can put the link here in the chat before she goes.
Sure. It's at Rachie116.
At Rachie116.
Yeah, Rachie116, yeah.
Timothy Chalamet, is he dating Jenner? You mean?
Yeah, but not like he reminds me of like someone I dated who like just didn't like he doesn't spend any time with her. They don't spend a lot of time. It's like quality time together. How do I do this? You hit this.
Go to your channel and then copy the URL and paste it into the chat. I could do that myself, actually. Oh, there. Winston's mom put it.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, so Rachel's gonna start right now.
How do I do it? Live.
And you can have this tripod. I just put this down like here.
buddy.
There you go, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Welcome. Goodbye, everybody. If you want to continue the stream, go to Rachel's channel.
Yeah, it's
All right, cool.
at Rachy116.
At Rachy116. How do you spell that?
At RACHIE116.
That's your channel name.
Yeah. Hi, one person who's here. Hi, Winston's mom.
Okay, so I will bid you all a fond farewell.